Mjøsen. Actually, I noticed something weird, which is that when I want to overtake, I get limited power, and then see that the traction lamp is going on. So I don't know what the heck is going on there. Could be that the winter tires, they're struggling for traction, and so that means that hopefully the summer tires will be better. But I can't remember getting the same limitation with Millennium Falcon, so I don't know really why it's like this. Okay. He's gonna overtake soon. High possibility that he's gonna overtake the guy with the trailer. Well, actually, I think he wants to have. Well, let me switch over to sport mode. Oh, it's already on sport mode. Okay. After that car here, we can overtake, but I guess the fossil will hesitate. Yeah, you see, he doesn't know that he can overtake, but I know. Hasta la vista. Well, it wasn't Mercedes. Yeah, you see, he doesn't know. Too bad for him. So I guess I go in front. Okay, now I can switch back to comfort. Oh, overtake. Oh, okay. I didn't. There's something weird because rear-wheel drive shouldn't be limiting. I don't think it's the tires, because you should have good grip. I think it's something to do with shifting the weight. Yeah, because you change lane kind of quickly sometimes, and that throws off. That triggers some kind of weird traction control thing. So I noticed it many times. Like I'm gonna hammer it, but there's almost no acceleration, and then I notice on the instrument cluster that the traction control lamp is blinking. So I think what I should do is I should change lane slower. Kim Ronny Edvardsen, please read the description, okay, before you speak. Read about the rules. You're not allowed to speak Norwegian or any other language other than English. Yes. Mjøsen. Yeah, we're going to see how it is in Mjøsen today. But I'm not sure if we're going to see it because it might be too dark. But at least we know roughly where Mjøsen is. Hi Bjørn, new test idea. Battery conditioning test summer, winter. It would be great to know how efficient. No, I think that's getting a little bit too specific, yeah. So, I mean, thank you for the suggestion, but I'm probably not going to do it. Yeah. It seems like the traction control is being a little bit oversensitive. So it needs a little bit of tuning, because in those situations we had plenty of traction, just like I experienced with rear-wheel drive, Millennium Falcon. But actually, I wonder if I have, how is regen? It's not that strong. I wonder if I experienced a similar thing with the ID3, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I also felt like the ID3 the traction control was being a little bit over careful. But then, then you have the other one, e-Golf. If you guys tried e-Golf, the e-Golf traction control is a little bit too loose. Like, it would just allow lots of wheel spin. There's got to be something middle. Like, let's say a Leaf has pretty good traction control. Like, not too much, but not too little. Right in the middle. Yeah, it has more than enough power, because think about this, 200 horsepower. Okay, it's kind of heavy, but let's say the closest 200 horsepower I tried is around E-Nero or something, 1800 kilo. Yeah, but sometimes I feel like I have almost no power. I mean, it's just limited by. Let me see. Can I just try to provoke it? No, it's fine now. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's also the radar, because I have a theory. Because usually when I hammer it, I go kind of close to the other car, but I know I'm going to change lane. Like I know the left lane here or the opposite lane is free, and what I do is I start accelerating, go close, a little bit closer to the guy in front, but then I'm about to change lane anyway. But I wonder if the car has some hidden safety feature where it interferes. The car thinks I'm gonna crash into the car in front, you know, and then it limits the power and it displays it as traction control, because I've seen it over and over again today when I try to hammer people. So that's just a theory so far. No. The limiting of the power happens in this lane before I actually change lane. Well, let's just try it for fun. Let's go a little bit slow, hammer it. You see? Plenty of power. No traction problems when you don't have any cars in front. I suspect it's the car in front that messes things up, and the car limits the power to prevent you from crashing in the car in front, but then it displays it as traction control, because basically it's just limiting the power, just like traction control does. That's my explanation so far based on the observations, because I've been hammering a lot of cars today. And I know how I do it. I know the pattern of me hammering it, people. Which is, okay, it's kind of unsafe. I go slightly closer, but I kind of have to do it because this car is kind of slow. So I have to build up a little bit of momentum and speed before I change lane. But with a Tesla, I do it completely different. Then I tend to just change lane first and then just floor it. Boom! Yeah. Permanent villain of surround, huh? Okay, of course, Bjørn. Well, I don't know, really. Just the best theory I have so far. No, it's not the ACC setting, because before I hammer, I disengage ACC and I drive manual. So the ACC is not doing anything. It must be some kind of built-in crash preventive something, you know, like preventing you from crashing into the car in front by accident or some shit like that. Dry ask for it with traction. Yeah, but like I tested now, we have more than enough traction. There shouldn't be any problem with traction. This is something, it's some kind of software, hardware combination that triggers it. And I noticed this today, but I didn't say anything. And then when people mentioned that they also experienced the same problem, I was like, ah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes total sense. No, what the heck? Why is it not using travel assist? Come on, use travel assist. Yeah, you see, but it's actually, they have Volkswagen. Yeah, wait, huh? ID4 or ID whatever? ID4, ID3? Must be ID4, right? But this Volkswagen can easily fix this with a software update. Just, you know, don't be so overprotective. That's it. No, I use turn signals. You guys notice I always use turn signals when I overtake. It has nothing to do with that one. My theory is that the radar detects that I'm getting a little bit too close to the car in front, because I'm usually about 1 second, usually around 1 second, half second, which is pretty close. But then I'm right about to change lane. So I think there's something that triggers it, that okay, you're less than 1 second into the car in front. We're going to limit the power to protect you from crashing into the car in front. That's my theory so far. Rivian this year, I have no, dude. Rivian is not even out in America, and I'm not going to America anytime soon. So by the time it comes to Europe, maybe next year. Yeah. Would that light traction control? What? You can set it early, middle lane. Okay. It has front collision assist. Thinking, yeah. I think that's the one. That's the one that triggers it. So, you know, if I could remember, let me check here. What I could do is I can disable that feature next time I try to hammer, but I need the car in front. But in a way, I want to have that front collision avoidance assist, whatever, on. It's a nice safety feature you want to have on. So I think what I have to do is I just have to change lane before I accelerate. But that's but that's usually not. I can't do that because I usually have to wait until a few oncoming cars pass, and then I'm building on momentum. So what I can do is that I need a longer distance from the car in front, and then I have to build up momentum so that, but I time it so that by the time the oncoming cars pass, then I still have 1.5-2 seconds, but I then build up speed, yeah, so I can quickly pass. That's one way to do it. Let me see. Eco assist, front assist, yeah, front assist. What? It's called front assist emergency braking. Oh, wait, advanced warning, active, display distance warning. There is no tuning for it. There's just the warning is just it's just a warning where you can have oncoming braking with turning, huh? Oncoming vehicle braking with turning. Help minimize the risk of rear end crashes and collision with. It's this one that is messing it up. Oncoming vehicle braking with. Maybe it's this one. Swear support. Wait. Display distance warning. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Guys. Whenever I'm about to overtake someone, I actually go a little bit closer, but then I'm on full alert. I usually go, let's say, 1.5 seconds behind, and I see that it's warning me, like, you're going too close, you know. But there's no ding; it just shows in the display. So that's actually a very good theory. That I'm a little bit too close in the ID4's comfort, and that's why it limits the power. Audi also has the same thing. If I go a little bit too close, it will display in the instrument cluster, and maybe also in the head-up display. Like, it shows you that crash symbol in the car in front. So again, I'm not sure if I want to disable this because it's a really nice safety feature. I just have to know, yeah. Okay, I'm not going to disable it, but I know where it is now. And I will probably just try to avoid triggering the system. That's it. Because I think it doesn't matter really if I'm like 1.5 seconds or 2.5 seconds behind. Really, it's not that critical. As long as I build up momentum and I increase my speed and I time it like that, then that should be good enough. Yeah, I'm not going to touch swears or whatever. Everything, all the safety features are on. Can you tell Muller about this? No, but you see, okay, the system seems to be a little bit oversensitive, but I think as long as you know about it, you just change your behavior slightly, and then it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, but it would actually be better if you could tune the system to be slightly less overprotective. Yeah, because let's say a Tesla might also have the same one, but they are not so overprotective, and it doesn't trigger. Because I experienced that in emergency braking. It works when you're about to crash into some pedestrians or whatever. It does work, but it's just like right before it's about to happen, then it brakes really hard. But this one seemed to like, okay, it's possible that you might be crashing into the car in front, but instead of waiting very late and brake hard, it would instead limit the power, which is more comfortable, but kind of bad for overtaking. Yeah. But I guess it's no big deal. If I know about this limitation, I would just have a little bit more space, and I would just build up momentum behind, and then yeah, that would be the solution. Whoa, are we gonna get rain for the rest of the trip now? Shit. 3 different Audi 93, really, huh? Where do? Wait, that means this car should also have it, or why does it feel so cold here? Okay, now that's slightly better. Eco on that side. But can we just switch off eco on that side at least? There. Sync. Okay. I think it tries to follow the 1 second rule. Well, yeah, it seems like 1 second is the minimum or something. Yeah. I think sometimes when I'm about to overtake cars, I will be about 1 second behind, but I don't think I'm half a second behind. Around 1 second, which is of course not legal, but it's just right before I hammer them anyway. So, and I'm always in high alert mode, yeah, while I do that. So I'm like, I almost have my foot ready on the brake pedal in case I need to brake hard for some reason. But I think maybe I'll stay about 2 seconds behind, and then I start accelerating and try to estimate that, yeah, so we'll see. But I will actually try to get over to the other lane also if possible, but actually usually it's not possible to do that because there'll be oncoming cars. So what I need to do is that while the oncoming cars are coming, I have to start accelerating and increase and decrease this gap and then move over. So well, now it's getting nice and hot. Okay, that's good. It was getting a little bit too cold in here for my comfort. Hamilton 1. Okay, I don't know what the heck that Hamilton. Okay. Was that speed camera somewhere? Huh? Got blinked with leaf. Huh? What? Oh, in south of Alda. No, it's average speed zone. Were you talking about F1 or something, or I'm not sure. Is it Lewis Hamilton? I think that's an F1 driver, right? I think I heard it through Top Gear, but I have no idea about stuff like that, F1 or whatever. Okay, it's not too. Wait, let me see here. Is it low on battery? Today F1. Okay, what's F1? Okay, Hamilton. What? You don't like Hamilton? Hamilton? Where's it going? Hamilton. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. My tongue is just tangled up today. Hamilton. I can't say it really. Okay. Oh, let's see now. Okay. You see now this is prime example. Hamilton. Yeah, there you go. Something like that. Now we're gonna hammer this slowpoke. I will then keep my distance, and I know the terrain, so I'm gonna keep about 2 second distance. But then once I see it's clear, then I will start hammering it. I'm gonna start here. Okay, now I increase my speed. No power limit or no throttling there. You see, that's the way to do it. You have to just stay behind a little bit, and then start increasing your speed until the oncoming car goes past, and then poof. Yeah, okay. As long as I know how to behave against the system, then we're good. Hamilton. I don't say that word combination, that letter combination too often. Hamilton. There you go. Or Hamilton. Is that gonna be Hamilton or Hamilton? Is the O silent? Yeah, okay, but below some, I'm not going to tangle with those settings. I will just leave it like that. Yeah, Hamilton, yeah. But I will just leave it like that. No worries, guys. So, be good. I think I've figured out how the system works, and that I actually trigger the safety feature on it. So now I know how to avoid it. So no worries. And I had to hammer this Tesla. It's going a little bit slower than me. Okay, so now I need to, yeah, you see, I need to keep about 2-second distance, and I have switched off adaptive cruise control, but of course the safety feature is still active. So normally I would go closer, a little bit closer, but now I just stay behind, wait for the stretch. Well, actually, if I had a Tesla, I could do it here. Maybe not. Sir Lewis Hamilton. There you go. Hamilton. Yeah. Sir Lewis Hamilton. Yeah, there you go. Okay, there's a speed camera. I might wait until after the speed camera. Well, I could hammer here. Yeah, let's go. See? You see, I don't trigger any safety stuff now. And I know where the speed camera is, so we're gonna slow down right there. We have enough space for the speed camera. Okay, no, it's not silent, because it's Hamilton. Okay, Hamilton. Is that it? Is it overdoing? Hamilton. Oh, it's Hamilton. Okay, Hamilton, right? Wow, it took a while for me to learn how to pronounce it correctly. Now repeat after me. Høyesterettsjustitiarius. Okay, Høyesterettsjustitiarius. And Brokelandsheia. I'm just kidding. But still people can't pronounce Bjørn correctly. It's just Bjørn. They still can't, they Bjorn or Byron or some shit, or they can't type it correctly even. I mean, okay, you don't have the in your keyboard, that's fine, but you can just replace it with an O. But they still type Byron, but Bjorny, whatever. Like, okay. Then I can't take them serious, really. If you can't spell my name correctly, then you kind of lost part of my respect for you. No offense, but yeah. But the whole Porsche thing is just trolling, really. I know it's Porsche, but I just, for fun, I call it Porsche, and people get triggered by it. Just like Mjøsen. And Remen. Wow, look at this weather, man. Damn. Oh, they have hypercharger there. Ooh, one hypercharger, 150 kilowatt. Nice. We'll do the little B-roll here. Enjoy the nice weather, but it's gonna rain, right? But it's gonna, actually, I look at the weather forecast. It will not rain that much. There's a little bit of wet rain, whatever, and then most is just cloudy. So yeah, good shit, I guess. Yeah, it's always funny when I trigger German, like with Tim. You know the guy Tim something, Tim B or whatever. It's like every time I said Porsche in the live stream, he's like, "It's Porsche!" Like if someone poke a stick in his eye. Like, no, it's Porsche. And the same with the Norwegians. When every time I troll and I say Mjøsen, Mjøsen, he's like, no, it's not Mjøsen, it's Mjøsa, Bjørn. Well, dude, I used to live in Gjøvik. We just say Remen and Mjøsen and Bekkestuen and Majorstuen. Yeah, it's called trolling. But they don't get it. They don't understand it. They fall for it every time. Just like when I say, huh? What the heck is this thing? What the heck is this thing? Tow hook? Well, I never say it's a tow hook. I say, huh? What the heck is this? A weapon? And then I trigger the YouTube algorithm. Yeah. But I guess in the future, when I don't have to depend on YouTube, then yeah. So actually, maybe I will actually start maybe pay for that platform or whatever. Try to get to that video platform thingy. But I gotta get it right from the start. And I need to organize the videos with tags and playlists, similar to YouTube actually. Tags, playlist, whatever, so it's easy to find it. And the description, well, I guess I just have to have some like default description like I do. That works for me. Yeah. I don't want to waste too much time on it, but also I don't want to waste time with like chapters and shit. So I see some people do that. Yeah, I mean, it's great, but I don't have time for it. Maybe in the future I can let someone else do it because it's actually not that hard, but you have to know the content and then try to divide it in suitable chapters. Yeah. But it's actually not that important because my videos, I usually, well, I mean, you have the intro and the test and the range test, the 90 kilometers per hour test, the weight test. Well, actually, yeah, we could organize them in chapters. And then people skip, because I actually use the chapter feature when I look at other people's videos that are pretty long. Yeah. Yeah, new video platform, yeah. But I guess I can hire someone to do it. We'll see in the future. If it's very, oh, big donation. Cool Jack donated $50. Blessing to you and your family. Stay safe. Dankeschön. Thank you very much. Highly appreciated. Yes. Wow, nice, nice. I've actually been taking a small toll in, is it still charging? Wait. Is that thing still charging? Oh, it's not charging. I accidentally bumped into it. Holy shit, that's why it's not charging. Now it's charging. Oh, I was thinking why the state of charge on the camera didn't go up. But yeah, I was taking a small hit on the COVID. My income went down a little bit, but actually not that much. You know, I'm not gonna beg, shit, support me. I was hurt financially by the COVID. No, I'm just telling you guys that my income went down a little bit. But fortunately, weird thing though, is that I actually wanted to tell you guys about the COVID. You know, it's not just like I made a video just to make money. I want to tell people, because I heard that people are like, COVID is not that bad. And also, in the beginning, I wanted to hide that I had COVID because I was kind of ashamed that I was not careful. And also, I was afraid that people would yell at me like, Bjørn, you're the super spreader. You drive all over the place. And if you get COVID, you can spread it out in several gas stations or whatever, you know. But I always try to be careful, of course. And I try to protect myself and I try to protect other people. But people didn't really yell at me, so I was like, okay. Because first I wanted to try to hide it. Just I have some videos I can make, but then I realized that this COVID thing takes a very long time. We just have to tell people the truth, and then yeah, and then it just became. And then I realized that people were really interested in this, and of course they felt sorry for me and they said, yeah, you know, get well soon and whatever. Oh wow, another big donation. Keknak donated $61. Wow, the master of EV and COVID. Thank you very much. I actually don't consider myself I don't want to be referred to the COVID master, because COVID is really complicated, and you know, you can easily spread false facts about COVID. But at least what I when I told about COVID, I just told the facts that actually happened with me, like the taste changed, the bitterness, the rush, the lack of energy. You know, that's actual fact that happened to me. But I don't want to discuss, like, you know, COVID spreads easily. Well, actually, I kind of did it, but it was like the doctor told me, my doctor friend told me that it mainly spreads via aerosol. But I mostly just told people what happened with me, and that kept them updated about my progress and so on. But actually, I actually don't know how the heck that COVID thing was. Just people telling me, the doctor telling me how it works. Like when I said I had rashes, the doctor told me that's normal. It happens with many people. I was like, oh, okay, all right. So he knows about it. He has experience with COVID, that guy. You need to U-wash that car. Yeah, oh man. Once, okay. We go, okay, when we get, yeah, we go to U-wash tonight. We don't wash the car, you wash it. Yeah, that's the slogan. We don't wash the car for you, you wash it. You wash. Yeah. I wash, you wash, we wash. Yeah, I can make so many slogans for you wash. But yeah, okay, well, I could also just go to Circle K, but because it's closer, kind of. Because I just need cold water. But maybe hot water might clean it better. Because I just want to do touchless cleaning. Yeah, but I guess if you use hot water, you heat up the chassis. You heat up the chassis, right? The car, and then it dries slightly faster. Because I'm too lazy to wipe it. Oh, that's an ID4. ID4. Scheiße, we found another ID4. The German kid became the enthusiastic kid. ID4. I saw ID4. Just hit the keyboard because it's not ID4. It's a wash. It's a U-wash. Hot water better. Okay. I'll use hot water. Okay. But okay. Ikat, can you explain why hot water cleans better than cold water? I mean, in winter I understand because there might be some snow and slush or whatever. But yeah. But I just wonder, why does hot water clean better than cold water? Wasser. You sound like Schwarzenegger, what? When speaking Jewish. Arnold Schwarzenegger, yeah. No, but he's not German. He's Austrian. Yeah. Arnold Schwarzenegger is a cool guy, and he's also. I get the impression he's genuinely environmentally friendly. He wants to protect the environment. Like he talks about fossil cars and pollution and stuff, and I get the impression he's like on our team, and he's not just saying it to make him look good or whatever. He genuinely doesn't like pollution. That's my impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's my hero. I hope he will have a long and great life. He's getting old. Hey, seems like we're gonna get nice weather. Noise! Try to dissolve sugar in the hot water is fast. Oh yeah, but that's simply because hot water has more energy, right? Or something like that, and then it dissolves faster. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, I just want to try to learn the theory behind it. So in theory, hot water should clean the schmutz better than cold water. Yeah, Martin is here. Yo, what's up? Arnold, good guy, yeah. He would be determined. Come with me if you want to pump. Or something. Oh, it's funny. He made this Hummer EV. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Carousel or whatever it's called. It's like a version, a Carousel something, a modification of the Hummer. Wow, guys, look at the clock. Summer is coming. It's 7:30 and it's still bright outside. I'm so looking forward to the long summer night. You guys remember it every time. You guys remember last summer? I know what you did last summer. No, but you guys remember last summer when we went to North Cape together? that was epic. Going to the North Cape Plateau at midnight in the MG, and it's bright outside. Oh man, I love that. When just cruising at night, people were like, "It's not supposed to be dark here." Or it's like, it's so bright at midnight. Kreisel, yeah, Kreisel. That was the company that did the modification. Kreisel, yeah, Kreisel. Schwarzenegger started the E0 mission car. Yeah. I think when he was a governor, the governor. But when Schwarzenegger was a governor, he did lots of stuff for the environment. Environment drives around. Well, okay. Zero emission car. Yeah, cool. So he actually started something, and then. So he started working, helping the environment, and then Trump threw it away, and then Biden came back and kind of restored order, clean up after Trump's mess up. But I think I'm not gonna be too political because I don't know really what the heck Trump did. Just heard that he kind of, he took. America out of the Paris agreement or something, and he did lots of weird shit that people didn't agree with, but he was the president, so you can't really argue against him, I guess. The governor, yeah, that's Arnold. He's cool, man. I like it. he plays his role so well as the Terminator, like, I need your boots, shoes, and your motorcycle. I need your boots, shoes, jacket, and your motorcycle. I see GP Finland. Okay, but this is nice. Yeah, this is mine. What Arnie with the engine? Okay. I wonder if Arnold Schwarzenegger will ever buy a Tesla. I think he will fit. No. He should buy freaking. Okay, guys. Can you guys imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger in a freaking Cybertruck? Arnold with a freaking cigar in a Cybertruck, and it's like some cars are in his way. He's like, get out of the way. And then just runs over the cars and hits them with a Cybertruck. Cybertruck is the EV for Arnold, really, seriously. I think like Rivian is that's just child's toy. He needs a Cybertruck. He has a Tesla, really? Huh? I didn't know that. What kind of Tesla does he have? How do you guys know this shit? Huh? Do you watch Se og Hør? He wanted to buy one in 2013. Let's see, Elon. Okay, he has a Model 3. Wow, but he's a big guy, man. I can imagine Arnold sitting in a Model 3. I mean, I think a Model X suits him better. But okay, that's just me, I guess. Huh. Yeah, I think in my head he's more like a Model S or a Model X guy, not a Model 3 guy. Huh. He rides an e-bike. Oh, cool. It's pretty cool. Okay, genuinely, before he dies, I would like to meet Arnold Schwarzenegger. I could make a video, like an interview with Arnold. We just talk, not too serious. Just have a little talk. That would be epic. I mean, if I can choose between meeting Elon Musk and meeting Arnold Schwarzenegger, I actually want to meet Arnold before. Like, sorry, Mac, Elon. I mean, Elon's a great guy, but Arnold has been always my hero, my childhood hero. And I think most of the time, Arnold, he plays the good guy, right? Rambo and Alien, was it? In Alien movie, and of course the Terminator. It was when I was a kid, I was also like, huh? Arnold is the bad guy. He's a Terminator, but then it turns out that he's the good guy. Yeah. But is there a movie, and then the kindergarten, where there's the kindergarten cop over there. But what movies is Arnold playing the bad guy? I think I follow Arnold Schwarzenegger on Facebook. He posts stuff from time to time. I think he has a nice farm and he has a pony or something. He lives with a pony inside the house. It's crazy, man. Rambo, okay, was he the bad guy in the Rambo? Rambo is Sylvester Stallone. Yeah, that's Sylvester Stallone. You're mixing up the. Yeah, I think he never played Rambo. Yeah, it was. you guys are too young then if you mix up Arnold and Sylvester Stallone. Terminator. Yeah, but he was the good guy in Terminator. Turns out he's the good guy, not the bad guy. Mr. Freeze, Batman. Okay, I haven't watched that one. Terminator 1, Total Recall. Oh man, I watched Total Recall a long time ago. Some kind of futuristic movie. And also, I watched The Last Action Hero. That's also Arnold. On the speed reference, insurrection was, huh? What is the insurrection attempt was epic? What was that? Arnold wearing Commando film. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Wait, huh? Was it Arnold? I thought it was Sylvester Stallone. Wait, did I mix up something? Conan, the Conan Barbarian. I actually haven't watched that one. Man, I have to watch all the Arnold videos and all the Jackie Chan videos, movies. Yeah, more emission from cigarette. Yeah, he always have his freaking cigar, man. It's like badass with a fat blunt. That's Arnold. Big fat brown blunt in his left. His left. Wait, is it left or no? I think it's left or the right side of the mouth. Yeah, that's it. That's Arnold. Predator. Yeah, Predator. Yeah, I remember that one. He was like, when he saw the face of the Predator, he was like, "You are one ugly motherfucker," or something like that. I was like, yeah, holy shit. Conan was bad. Conan the Barbarian. But you guys have to watch the what do you call it? Oh man, I don't remember what it's called, but Conan the Librarian. Yeah. Man, what is it called again? The word. When you make something that looks like the other one, like Spaceballs versus Star Wars. I have that word in my tongue. I mean, it's so annoying that I can't remember that word. It's called Conan made Schwarzenegger famous. Kindergarten Cop, yeah. Conan the Bavarian, but the Bavarian, no, the Librarian. Last Man Standing. Oh, that was also pretty cool. And the Last Action Hero. Wait, I haven't seen Last Man Standing. Parody. Thank you. Parody. Yeah, it's a parody. It's funny. Like, hey Arnold, I returned. This is a little bit overdue. The books. And he's like, overdue. Take the sword. Cuts the guy in half. And then one guy asked him, "Hey Arnold, the librarian, where can I find this book about blah blah blah?" And he's like holding up the guy on the air, like pulling him on the shirt, and like, "Don't you know the Dewey Decimal System?" Yeah, it's Arnold. Yeah, it's funny. Arnold the Librarian. It was a funny parody. Okay, but the road over here is nice. From here on and for the rest of the trip, pretty much, we have nice, wide roads. Schnell, well, maybe not Schnell roads. Like Spaceballs. Yeah, I like Spaceballs. It's funny. But actually, to be honest, first time I saw Spaceballs, I found it to be a little bit childish. And even today, I think it's a little bit childish. But it's also funny, you know, like, jam the radar, and a jar or jam into the radar. This is funny. On the hindsight, I realize that's funny, man. Playing with words, shit. Also did not. Oh, what the heck was that again? Junior, right? I think I haven't watched Junior with Arnold. He gets pregnant. Man, I have to watch those epic Arnold videos, Arnold movies. And I think I haven't really watched Kindergarten Cop that in detail. Maybe I skipped through parts of it. Hot Shot. Wow, you guys are really Arnold experts. You guys know all the movies that I haven't heard of even. How ID4 suspension feel? It actually feels great. It's nice and comfy. Yeah. Okay, consumption. Whoa! Consumption is 229, but we are in the highlands. Okay, let me see. Let me calculate. Okay, Ionity. Wait, Alvdal, Circle K Alvdal. I think I have it in the history. I should have it. Yeah, I should have it. Destination. Holy shit! Just notice that the consumption was a little bit high. Stjørdal, Circle K. Yeah, Alvdal. Okay, go. Circle K. Start. Well, that's plenty, supposedly. 81 kilometers to Alvdal and 121 kilometers to Gom. Okay, all right. We're safe. We're good. Total Recall. Oh, I watched Total Recall, but I don't remember it. It was a very long time ago. And as far as I remember, Total Recall wasn't that great movie. Okay, you're a big Arnold fan. Okay. And I also kind of like Jackie Chan, but on hindsight, I think that the parts of Jackie Chan movies I like was the one with Chris Tucker. I mean, Jackie Chan is a fun guy, and he kind of do the same thing over and over again. We just kick ass. But Chris Tucker in combination with Jackie Chan, that's freaking hilarious, man. Those Rush Hour movies. I like the personality of Chris Tucker. I don't know if he's like that for real or if he just plays that personality, but it's freaking funny. And what's that other guy again that I like? I'm just trying to think here. Chris Tucker, Jackie Chan. There was one other favorite. Yeah. What's he calling it? The Die Hard movies. Die Hard. What's he going? Huh? Jackie Chan, almost total mad guy. He films. Yeah, but yeah. What's impressive with Jackie Chan is that he does many of the stunts himself. That's crazy, man. Bruce Lee is a little bit before my time. But oh man, what is his name again? Die Hard movies, classic. Oh, I should know his name, man. I watched so many movies from him. Die Hard. His name is Bruce. Thank you. Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis is freaking epic. I love Bruce Willis. He's just the bad guy. He's the good guy. I mean, he's not the bad. He's the bad. He's the badass guy. Like you don't want to mess with Bruce Willis. Yeah. He's awesome, man. I love Bruce Willis' personality, at least in the movies. I think he's also probably a nice guy for reals. Jean-Claude Van Damme. I actually haven't watched too many of Jean-Claude Van Damme movies, to be honest. Yeah, but he's also a great movie. Yeah, and of course, since we are talking about movie stars, let's not forget Chuck Norris. I actually, to be honest, I haven't watched too many of Chuck Norris videos, movies, and series. Like he's like Texas Ranger and some of the other stuff. Yeah, but I mean, kind of just got the idea that he's a badass. That you don't mess with Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris will mess you up. Yeah. Bruce Willis also plays the blues. Okay. What about Steven Seagal and Chuck Norris? Well, Steven Seagal, I don't know. Oh, I don't remember who that one was. I might know who he is, but just don't remember the name. Clint Eastwood, yes. I also love Clint Eastwood. Yeah, he's also he has that badass personality. Like you don't want to mess with Clint Eastwood. Yeah, and also the guy, what is his name again? Statham something. That British guy. You know, what is his name again? Oh man, Statham, whatever his name is. And The Rock. I also love The Rock guy. The Rock in the Need for Speed movies. Wasn't Chuck Norris friends with Bruce Lee? I think maybe they are. Yeah. Jason, thank you. Jason Statham. He's also badass. I watched some of those movies with him. I don't remember what they were called again. He's also just a badass, and they're also funny. When Jason meets, I don't remember. It was one of the Need for Speed movies where they meet and they fight. Yeah, he's awesome, man. He's British, right? He has a cool accent. Yeah. Chuck Norris faces Bruce Lee. Wait, the Dragon. Yeah, it means fast. Oh, sorry. Fast and the Furious. Not Need for Speed is not that. Fast and Furious. That's right. Sorry, Fast and Furious. That was it. Stayham. Okay, Okay. Oh, it's pronounced Stayham. Stayham, right? Statham or something, right? Statham. And also, yeah, I was looking for that one. Liam Neeson. What is it? Liam Neeson, right? Liam. He's also badass. I will find you and I will kill you. You wanna mess with me? I will find you on Facebook and block you. I'm gonna ban you from my channel. Yeah, I will find you and ban you. Yeah. Liam Neeson. Neeson. The Snatch. Okay, best Jason Statham movie, Snatch. Yeah. And also one favorite movie is Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I also like, man, my brain is not working. I can't remember any names, but I just remember Mr. and Mrs. Smith. The star of the movies is, oh shit, I should know the names. Man, I'm so bad. I know the names, it doesn't stick. And Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt is a funny guy. I like Brad Pitt. And the woman is called, man, it just doesn't stick to me. Angelina Jolie, yeah, Angelina Jolie. But I like Brad Pitt better than Angelina Jolie. But those two guys together, that was hilarious. that was funny. When they found out that they were both hitmen. And Brad Pitt is like the clumsy guy. That's like me. That's like me. I'm always clumsy. I make noise and oh shit, I dropped the camera. Oh shit. That's me, Brad Pitt. But I get the work done, just like Brad Pitt. I mean, he's clumsy, but he still kills people. But then Angelina Jolie, she doesn't make any mistake. He's a freaking ninja. So when they ask each other like, hey, so how many guys did you do? Angelina Jolie asked Brad Pitt, and he was like, "Well, I did about 50, you know. Yeah, it's about 50, you know. Case, yeah, yeah, it takes some time, 50 or something. I don't remember." And then and then and then Brad Pitt asked Angelina, like, "How many did you do?" And she was like, 500 or something. Yeah, I don't remember. That was funny. And he's like, and she was like, what's up? And he was like, "Nah, that's fine." Oh, he was like, shit. His wife is better than him. Yeah. But it was cool. I liked that movie, the way they set it up and stuff. Yeah. That was one of my favorite movies, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Yeah. So I need to watch more movies. There are so many great movies out there, and I feel like I have missed out on many great movies that came out later, because I haven't really watched many movies for the last 10 years. I've just been too busy playing games, playing MMOs, and then after a while just driving around and making videos myself. Transporter, yeah, the Transporter is awesome. Yeah. But also The Rock, man. I love The Rock. He seems to be a nice guy, really. So I wonder, do you guys know The Rock? Well, his name is not The Rock, but yeah. But the guy, The Rock, is he really from Hawaii? Because there was one movie. It was one of the Fast and Furious. I think it was Fast and Furious 6 or something. They had a scene in Hawaii, and The Rock, he went back to the home. He went back to his mama. And something, and there was a scene in Hawaii. So I was thinking, maybe he's actually from Hawaii, because he's a kind of dark, and in the face and stuff looks like he's Hawaiian. Moana, what? Dwayne Johnson, yeah, Dwayne Johnson. Thank you, man. I'm so bad with the names, remember names. I know that I remember when you guys say it now. It's Dwayne Johnson, yeah, The Rock. He's awesome. And Sean Connery is also, yeah, I like Sean Connery also. So many great actors out there in my lifetime. When I was living, when I was a kid. Yeah, Dwayne Johnson. But is he really from where is he from, really? Is he from Hawaii? Samoan. He is a Samoan. He is actually from Hawaii, or the Hawaiian. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Learned so much new stuff by talking to you guys today. Bjørn, can you do tug of war with? No, probably not. Nope. Wait, hang on. Speaking of those islands, Samoa, whatever, wasn't it Kauai or whatever? One of those islands where Tesla install. They install massive solar panels and also battery packs, wasn't it? Wasn't that the Kauai or something? One of those smaller islands that used to be supplied by fossil. Actually, they had to transport oil to that island, and then they had diesel generator or something. Samoa, okay, but they had diesel generator to power that island. But then they made it fully renewable. They didn't need that much space for solar panel farm, and then of course battery packs, and they supplied the whole island with electricity, renewable electricity, and it was cheaper and less cumbersome, because then you didn't have to transport oil over to the Cock Island. What the heck? No, but it was Tesla. It was a video about it also. Pretty cool. Yeah, you should start installing the solar panels on top of the car. It's very nice. So okay, huh? Talk with driver. Yeah, I like it. Kauai. Wait, let's go. Kauai in Hawaii. Yeah, that's the one. And that's pretty good. It's been existing for decades, so it's just a matter of time that Tesla could deliver the package. What do you think about Nikola Tesla? is been lying and they don't really have a product to show. So just bring out the product and then you will gain my trust. But for now, it's kind of like, what are you trying to achieve here, really? Kawaii, huh? What? Not huh? Not kawaii. No, that's something else, dude. Kawaii is the Japanese word for pretty. Tesla power packs plus solar. Yeah, that's good shit. That is good shit, man. Impressive. Oh, it's almost 8 now, and we still have bright sky. Wow. It's like spring just took a big leap towards us now by turning the clock 1 hour forward. The telecom company should watch this live stream. Yeah, they should. Telenor, I should be sponsored by Telenor. Yeah. I wouldn't mind having Telenor as my sponsor. I can just mention that, you know, this live stream was sponsored by, I can just mention it in the beginning of the video, or in the beginning of the live stream. I can just mention occasionally that, yeah, by the way, this live stream is sponsored by Telenor, you know, and I get, I mean, okay, we have to have a deal, like, okay, I'm trying, at least what they can do is give me free, unlimited data. That's just pocket money. That's 800, 900 NOK per month. But I should also get, let's say I should get money for every time I stream extensively. Let's say this trip here, 2 days, I can mention Telenor occasionally, and I can get, well, depending on how many people watch, but let's say, and this size today, not that much, maybe just 1,000 NOK every live stream, 1,000 NOK per day. But eventually when I get 2,000, 3,000 concurrent viewers, then I might get more money. Let's say 5,000 NOK every time I live stream and mention them. And I have the log anyway, you know, it's logged here, so they can just check it in the beginning or early in the video. Or I can try to, yeah, but it's also based on trust that I will mention them and they can give me money. Or they can just do something fixed, like, okay, I know you live stream a lot, so you can just do it fixed, like, okay, you get 10,000 or 20,000 NOK per month as a sponsorship. And maybe I'll just have a little card with a Telenor logo. I can just show you sometimes, like, okay, here's, this live stream is being sponsored by Telenor, you know, and then I try to show it when we have lots of people on, something like that. So, well, send you a few dollars. Oh, did I miss it? No, okay. So yeah, I've been talking too much, but Bjørn, do you think the Aptera reboot will be successful this time? Well, I don't know, the reboot? What? The Untouchables, okay, yeah, that was a funny one, Telecom company should watch the, okay. Oh, yeah, Angelina, yeah. Someone is lagged behind now. We talked about Angelina 5 minutes ago. Do you dare what? Oh, okay, you send you, okay. Oh, okay. But maybe a very long story you can mention sponsor. Yeah, I can. Like, let's say I'm just, when I'm charging and there's not much going on, I could just mention that this live stream is sponsored by Telenor, the best. And I use Telenor because it has the best coverage. Something like that. It's true. That one is true. I generally know that Telenor has the best coverage. And I wouldn't mind being sponsored by them. And I try to regularly live stream. So actually, like yesterday, we had, sometimes if I do something interesting, we can get over 1,000 people watching. So just flashing it in front of 1,000 people live like that, it's actually, yeah, it's actually pretty good for Telenor. And I guess I will just keep the playback there for a couple of months before I do a cleanup. And then some people might even watch the playback. So, but it's mostly the live people, yeah. Alien in live, okay, I don't know about that one. Maybe you should give, what You're happy you're back in good health, enjoy, yeah, okay. You should make ICE, Telia and Telenor compete over you. I don't know about ICE really, and I also don't know too about, maybe Telia. If there's a way for me to multiplex or something, or I mean merge Telia and Telenor in one Wi-Fi, local Wi-Fi connection, whatever. Yeah, but for now Telenor works okay for me. It's like, okay, I could probably increase the coverage by 5 to 10% by adding Telia. From what I've seen in the past, Telia doesn't have nearly as good coverage as Telenor. Like right now, we have 4G plus here up in the freaking mountains. 4G plus in the mountains with Telenor. That's impressive. Yeah, actually, yeah, you see, Cool Silver, he heard about it. Like, so if he ever gets here, he can get a Telenor SIM card. Yeah, because Telenor has the best coverage. I figured out the hard way after many years of driving. You can watch movies on Netflix with charging using Telenor battery. But yeah, okay, I guess. But the data package for me is not that big of a deal, because I can simply not run too high bitrate, otherwise it will be unstable and shitty. So I need about 100 gig per month, and it costs 800, 900 NOK. So that's really no big deal. So, but if they can support, I mean, if they can give it to me for free, yeah, no worries. My charging budget is quite big. Like, just give you guys a number. In a very active month, I could have as much as 3,000 to 5. I spend about 300 to 500 euros for charging in one very active month. But the gain is big, because then I'm doing some 1,000 kilometer challenge or something, range test or whatever, and I get lots of money from the videos, so it pays off. Yeah. But I try to get the discounts. I have the Ubus discount for Fortum, and I have the 20% discount from Kontakt, and I get the Ubus and what do you call it? Ubus and extra membership from Circle K to get 10% discount. But one thing I should fix soon is to become a NAF member, because then you can get access to NAF Extra, which gives you 15% discount on Tesla. But I don't care about Tesla. Ionity, no, I don't think they support Ionity, but at least Tesla, you get discount, 15% discount, but you have to get a MasterCard. But you get discount on 15% on Kontakt, well, Fortum, Kontakt, Fortum, and Circle K, on top of the other bonuses, the 10% discount or 20% discount. So it's actually it's gonna pay me off. It pays me off big time, because it cost me 600 NOK or something, 60 euros per month, per year, for the basic membership at NAF, and then you get the MasterCard for free. So I should make a video about this, but I talked to NAF. I have some good connection with NAF, and they said they're gonna give me free membership. I talked to several people there, but they haven't done it yet. So that's a little bit slack from their part. So that's the least thing they can do, which is give me unlimited lifetime membership. But yeah, if you're a NAF member and you run out of juice, or you have problems with your car where you are, even in America and in Europe, and you don't have to even be driving it, as long as you're the passenger in the car, not your own car even, you can get rescued. So that one alone is priceless. And then and for me, the charging bonus discount is also priceless. So, I mean, I'm just waiting for them to give me free membership, but they haven't fixed it. So maybe I just pay 600 NOK, whatever, you know, and then get the bonus, get the cards, whatever. Yeah. So NAF has been nice. They've been giving me free access to the off-road track and to hypermile on Volkswagen for free. And then in return, I just showed them, hey, it's NAF cool, you know, NAF stuff. And I think they gave me NAF membership a long time ago, but then it expired, and they haven't renewed it. Yeah, I also did the NAF video where they Exactly. Kicknack. I agree, because if I get something free, I mean, it's just pocket money, really. Like, if I charge for 1,000 NOK per month at Fortum, you know, if like before they used to give me free charging, it's just pocket money. But I will be giving them free promotion. Like, I'm charging at the Fortum charger now, or I'm charging the Grønn Kontakt charger. And I prefer Grønn Kontakt because they give me 20% discount, and all the other charge point operators, they don't have any discount, volume discount. That alone, just showing it in a video that 50,000 people are watching, is beneficial for Grønn Kontakt. Because there will be a small fraction of my viewers, let's say 500 people that are Norwegians. I'd be like, oh, I didn't know that. Oh, you can get volume discount from Grønn Kontakt. Oh, okay. Just gonna sign up for Grønn Kontakt. We don't have to use SMS anymore. Then you save lots of money. But I wouldn't go as far as get sponsorship and get paid to visit a charger. No. I think as long as I can just get free charging and then get free 4G whatever, then that's good enough for me. Like, it was great back in the days when I got free charging from Fortum, and I showed them the Fortum chargers. I visited lots of Fortum chargers, and I also helped them report errors with Fortum if there was like a broken plug or something. But ever since they stopped giving me free charging, then naturally I will then not always go to Fortum. I will then go to Circle K and it's Grønn Kontakt BKK or whatever. So they kind of lose out on a few things. Yeah. But I guess, I mean, I'm not blaming them. They have their policy, so I'm not gonna say Fortum sucks because they're not gonna give me free charging. As you guys see, I still go to Fortum or whatever. I just pick whatever is convenient for me. Because also another thing is that, to be honest, when I was getting free juice from Fortum, I tried to use Fortum instead of Grønn Kontakt. Back then we didn't really have Circle K or whatever. But so that meant that many times I chose Fortum, which is maybe slightly less convenient to charge at Fortum, but simply because it was free. So ideally, I should get free juice from every charge point operators, because then it's up to me which charging stop I should go for, the most optimal charging stop. Yeah. Learn one thing from driving 20 Leaf Bargain is that use mine to the whatever instead, save money and time. Okay, yeah. Well, Oslo Bargain, yeah, that's pretty far for a Leaf, yeah. But if you have a Tesla, then go for the Tesla. Or if you even have an Ioniq, then even that one could be okay. And maybe not Ioniq, but let's say Kona or e-Niro, then there's no problem driving long trip with it. Been talking too long. Guys, it's 8 now. It's freaking 8 in the evening and it's not dark yet. What the heck happened with winter suddenly? It just turned spring. I love it. 8 in the evening and we still have some daylight. So we might have a little bit of daylight for the next half an hour, yeah. And in the south, it turns dark earlier. Okay, let me see. I'm talking too much now. Oh, shit. Tesla chargers, okay. 42 kilometers left, 71 kilometers gone. I have 18% left. Wow, that sounds crazy, man. Okay, but 18% left. We have mostly downhill now. And consumption is 228. All right, darken also now. Oh, really? Yeah. I almost forgot. It's brighter in the north here. Yeah. That's right. Okay, but yeah, I remember around May, June, July. Then it stays bright in Oslo until around 10. Yeah, that's nice, really. I like it when it's bright until 10. But then I also like the total darkness when I go to sleep. So this is really the best time of the year of Norway. Around around, yeah, I would say from March until October, roughly. March until October, then it's nice to stay in Norway. On the other times, I want to be in Thailand or Spain or somewhere else, or go to California. Yeah, I love California. Or go to Japan or Korea. Yeah, I also love those countries. Korea and Japan are awesome, and Thailand, of course. Toronto is still going. Yeah, okay. The further north you go, yeah. This is the point where the north is brighter than the south. So the north is going to overcome the south and become, you know, really long days. Do you have good blackout curtains? Yes, I have. So that's not a problem. But it's not really that critical, because in Oslo, even in midsummer, at around midnight when I usually sleep, then it's getting kind of dim. Like, okay, maybe midsummer, it's bright outside, but it's not really that big of a problem. Like now, you see it gets a little bit dim. In the north, like Bodø, Tromsø, it's even brighter. All day, all night, it's bright, full bright almost. Sunday traffic gone. Well, in Østerdalen it's gone. Do you plan to go to Thailand anytime soon? Not anytime soon. COVID is still not done, guys. It's still going. We might have the COVID restriction for at least one more year. Yeah, don't expect anything crazy. But yeah, so I that's what I like about the north in summer. But the problem with the north, like Bodø, Tromsø, is that it's in general cold there in summer. Whoa! Okay. So like in the south, in Oslo, I like Oslo. I like the Oslo climate, because in the south, Oslo, it's usually between, let's say 10 and 25 degrees in summer. Yeah, it's 10 degrees at night maybe, and then many days, if it's nice weather, then you have 25 degrees. But in Bodø, even in freaking summer, midsummer, it could be 5 degrees at night. Some days 10, 15 degrees in the daytime. So that's what I don't like about Bodø. It's too windy and too cold. So I can never ever go back to Bodø. I prefer Oslo, actually. Oslo is very nice. Maybe Gjøvik, but Gjøvik tends to be cold in winter. So Oslo is, to me, has the best climate. Okay, maybe Kristiansand or Stavanger, but nah, I like the combination of the climate in Oslo and the centralized stuff, because everything is happening in Oslo when it comes to EVs and shit. So yeah, that's why I have to live in Oslo, really. There's no other choice for me. Okay, anyway, Aldan 3 out of 4. Okay, thank you for the update. Okay, some real cold Midwest is okay. All right, let me see. Consumption is 220. I need to hammer these guys soon. I might wait until, yeah, I'm gonna slack. I can wait until after Tynset. Tynset inland Norway sunset is 7. Oh wow, 7:52. Wow. What about Oslo? What is the sunset in Oslo? Hey Google, when is sunset in Oslo? You honk at the 730. Okay. All right. 31 kilometers left. Really? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, we are 31 kilometers away. That should take about 16 minutes. Yeah. Low texting, insulate, Oslo, Moscow. What? You're in both EV boat. How? What? I can get 30 degrees Celsius here. Okay. Okay, how many percent do we have now? We have 18%. Okay, we're gonna go kind of deep. We'll be close to 10% by the time we get there. You have to. Okay, but what is the sunset in Oslo, if anyone knows? Sunset is also 9. Oh, wow, that much big difference? 19 and it's almost an hour. And we didn't go that much far. Yeah. You see, Oslo is actually kind of far south. Yeah. So if you live in Trondheim, you will have really nice and long days in summer. So Trondheim would be nice, you know, living in Trondheim in summer. You get long nights and it's not that cold in Trondheim. So yeah, the climate in Trondheim is also okay-ish. Similar to Oslo actually, from what I remember. Not freezing cold, no crazy wind and not too much rain. Bergen, lots of rain. Stavanger and yeah, especially Stavanger, some rain and some wind. Bodø, lots of wind. Because of time change, huh? Okay. Okay. Alright. And I actually don't know where. So Knut Harald doesn't really know about the kjøreregler in the live stream. He doesn't understand. He has to be more clear than that. But okay, whatever. I don't blame him. He's not aware of it. I don't expect people to be aware of this. Everything in my cameras also. All the 3 cameras are now set, plus the phones, everything. They are updated automatically anyway. It might not have very much rain, but it still counts as a rainy day. So Bergen has lots of rain. Very, very common. Don't forget to go similar. Okay, similar, yeah, similar. Okay, let me see. I wonder if I have enough B-rolls. I think so. Oh, let me see. So we are about 15 minutes away. Well, no, 20 minutes away. Okay. So we're gonna be there 20:35 or something. 20:40 actually. No, 20:35. Yeah. Estimated arrival time 20:35. We charge for only, I guess, 25 minutes. Yeah. Wait. No. I'm not going to Elverum. We have 165 kilometers to Elverum, but that's a little detour. If I charge a little bit more, I can go for Espa. Yeah. So I might charge for about half an hour at Alvdal, and then Espa, and then home. Yeah, that's the plan. Then we start hammering it. So I have to charge extra. I have to calculate. I'm going to do some ninja calculation. But is it raining in Oslo? Where does the rain start? There's got to be some rain on the road, right? On the route, right? I wonder if it starts close to Lena or something from what I've seen in the weather forecast. Is Bjørn getting fat cell in? No. That one will have the standard one, but with the updated chemistry, and hopefully around 110 kilowatt hour. 2 weeks really cold weather Norway this year. Okay, yeah. Fat cells usually, yeah, platypus are correct. Why is that guy gonna exit or something? Stop. Okay, yeah, he seems like he wants to let other people pass. Wait, I can pass this trailer guy because this is the stretch where I can hammer, and these guys are going kind of slow. No, wait, it's not this one. It's the next one. Well, actually, I can just go here. Because it's likely that the trailer guy will be slower than me. So we're just gonna pass people while we can. Oh no, the truck guy needs to take a break. Yeah, a mandatory break. Okay, we are almost at the Tynset-krysset. I don't know what it's called. It's not called Tynset-krysset, but the intersection is what Tynset. Just a couple of minutes now. And then we have autobahn. Almost for the rest of the trip, yeah. Okay, here we go. B-roll time. Wow, it's so bright here. Huh? 8:15 and it's so bright. Damn. I hope Tesla can scale fat cell quickly for. Yeah. Hopefully they can do that. I think that Tesla, that's what they do. They always update the best, what is critical, like heat pump and structural battery. You know, they will eventually do that. It might take some time, but they're going to do that because they know that they will be saving money and increasing the profit, and also making the cars better by using fat cells. So one day in the future, let's say, I'm not sure how long it's going to take. Let's say 5 years in the future, every new Tesla will have fat cells. Model 3, Model 2, Model Y, Cybertruck, what's it called again? Semi, Roadster, all of them will have fat cells. It's like the building brick. That's the foundation for the cars for many years, for Tesla, yeah. Okay, I have to hammer these guys. There's one guy who's really slow, and this truck is not going to hammer that much, so, but that's fine. Over here we can hammer a lot. Just have to wait for the clearance, and then I go for it. Okay, no, let's not go too fast, because then I can build up momentum. I'm just waiting to see over the curve. I need the last bit of clearance after the bridge. There, now I can go. No, actually, then he goes. Yeah. Okay, and he's slow also. I need to overtake this truck because he's slower than me for sure. But actually, is he? Maybe not. It was an ATV, by the way. Okay, these guys are slow. Gonna hammer. Where is it? Clear? It's clear. Let's go. This guy might be slower than. Okay, let's see. Okay, 213 consumption now. Yeah. Let me see, and we have 16%. Okay. Whoa, we might arrive with more than. Wait, is it 20%? 20 kilometers times 36. 5. We're going to arrive with 11%, 10 to 11%. Yeah. Wow, that means I bet the route planner was freaking spot on. According to a better route planner, I should arrive with 10%. Wow, that is impressive. I guess I can just trust a better route planner. I don't need to calculate myself. Just use a better route planner, and we will be fine. Holy shit. How is input power versus Millennium Falcon? The Millennium Falcon is faster, but Millennium Falcon has similar weight. No, actually, Millennium Falcon is slightly lighter. Yeah, but this car is bigger than Millennium Falcon. But yeah, in terms of power, Millennium Falcon is way faster. It has about, well, I guess it has about 450 horsepower left. Do you like the car? Yes. Ich liebe das Auto. Is that correct? I don't know. I just threw together some German words. Yeah. So it turns out that I bet the route planner numbers for ID4 seems to be very accurate. It's not always like that with new cars. Yeah, if but the route plan doesn't get the right reference number, then it's way off. But this one seems to be highly accurate. That makes it easier for me. I don't have to do any ninja calculation. Just use a better route planner. Go to the thing, and then maybe I should promote a better route planner in this road trip video, because it's actually relevant. Because I don't know the car too well, and then a better route planner will give me perfect estimation. Perfect German. Okay, thank you. Because I don't know how. The thing is that I know the name, the words, but I don't know how to bend them correctly. Burger circle. You know, I will eat some. I guess I'll eat a banana and maybe noodles. Because I have noodles with me. Yeah, I have noodles, and I still have polar bread. but I feel like having something hot in my throat. That's where the noodle comes. But I have to quickly heat up the water because we don't have too much time. We have about half an hour only. Actually, maybe more. Maybe 35 minutes. Half an hour to 35 minutes. I think that's what we have. No, maybe half an hour because we will arrive at 10%, yeah. Yeah, but I don't know how to bend German words because you have to say, how was it again? Yeah, you have to bend some of the words. I don't know the bending rules for the words. It's nice that let me check the glove box. Someone asked me if the glove box is lit up. No, Scheiße. The glove box in the ID4 is nicht lit up. With kettle, yes, always bring kettle. I have the kettle with me, but I preheated the water yesterday, so I think the water is down to about 40 degrees now. So it takes a while to heat it up to 80. I usually need about 85, 90 degrees before the noodles. Okay, the Tron Mountain, 1,666 meters over sea level. It's right ahead of us. And nice weather. And it is 8 now. Oh shit, 8. Scheiße. I think we need 4 hours to go back home. We might be home at 1 a.m. I don't know why it took so long. Wait a minute, or... Okay, because we're 300 kilometers away from Oslo. Yeah, I think... No, wait. I think we'll be... Okay, I'm not sure because we have some high-speed stretch here. I'm gonna hammer it. So the average will be a little bit higher. So, okay, I don't know yet. But probably half an hour past midnight until 1 a.m. That's the predicted arrival time. But of course, I have to go. We have to go U-wash. It's gonna cost me 10 minutes extra, but we have to U-wash this car. Yeah. It's kind of dirty, smutzig. Hey, did anyone find out where the rain is supposed to start? I think it's supposed to start around Vienna, and it's supposed to be raining in Oslo. So, I mean, if it's raining in Oslo, then maybe I won't bother cleaning the car because it's going to be dirty anyway. I can always clean it. But I have to take a trip to, I think on Monday, actually Monday, that's tomorrow. Oh shit. Okay, tomorrow, I'm going on a trip to Mjøsen. No, not Mjøsen. To Geilo. How? What? 12 added. Oh yeah, okay. No rain in my area. Oh, maybe it stopped. Oh, I dodged the rain. Nice. Yeah, ABC. Always bring kettle. Sounds risky. What do you mean sounds risky? About what, Dan? Fredriksen. You covered apart from quite... Huh? What? I had to scroll up to see what the heck we're talking about. Connect the inverter to... Ah, okay. It's down. Okay, that one sounds risky. Okay. How much power does it draw? Only 145 watts. And the fuse is probably more. Like usually the fuse is 15 amp or more. 15 amp, that's well, actually that's right there. 15 amp is around 140 watts, so it's right around the fuse. But actually many fuses is higher, like 20 watts, 20 amp or something. Are you going to charge another? Yes. I have 14% left, and the consumption is 212 and dropping. You can use an inverter most. Well, how? Okay. We are 9 kilometers away from Alvdal. Alvdal is coming. Yeah. And we probably have plenty of stalls available because there's 8:30 in the evening is not a prime time for people charging in Alvdal. If they were traveling, they would be traveling earlier today, and people would be at the cabin or somewhere now at the destination, or at the family now by now. But I'm traveling home to wifey. Oh yeah, I need to ask wifey if she wants caramel bun. Do you want caramel bun from Espa? Hot, nice and hot in your mouth. Wifey, do you want that? She better, what, huh? What are you talking about? Buns. Hot buns in your mouth. Wifey, do you want that? She'd be like, weirdo, they hang up on me. Wait, Christoph donated $25. Thank you, Bjorn, for letting us hang out with you. Always fun. Thank you very much, Christoph. Highly appreciate it. You guys keep me awake, because I should be tired by now. Eventually, I might be struck by some food coma, because I did only sleep 5 hours last night. But I've been staying awake and active. So hopefully I can make it all the way to Oslo before I just pass out. And then tomorrow, tomorrow I actually have some appointments, but eventually I will go to Geilo. And I think it's still kind of winter-ish in Geilo, so it's still somewhat relevant. But going to Geilo in summer is kind of a waste of time, really. It's not. I mean, we're getting really good result. Geilo test should be done in winter. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Like, it needs to be kind of cold-ish over there, at least 0 degrees or something, or even better, snowy. Yeah. Well, what is the point of going to Geilo when there is no slippery road or no snow? Actually, but yeah, okay. I'm gonna give people an idea with the ID4, I guess, because you can almost get an idea about the Geilo test by looking at the range test. So the range test and the Geilo test kind of overlap each other. That's what I figured out. So it's kind of waste of time in one way. But then again, the Geilo test usually exposes Colgate, which is one nice aspect, because when I do the charging test, I heat up and I yo-yo the battery, and that's the charging test is like summer, best case after hammering it on the motorway. So yeah, I'm gonna go to Geilo tomorrow, regardless of what kind of weather it is. Actually, it's good if it's raining, because it kind of simulates some winter shitty weather with higher consumption. He's talking about moving your content creation platform. Yeah, okay. Do you, if you do that, when it's gonna happen? Oh, I don't know, man. Actually, there's stuff I need to do before I do that, because right now I operate as a private person, but I talked to the bank, DNB, and got some nice tip. So I should make enkeltmannsforetak, ENK. It's like a company. It's a one-man company. It's a simplified company where you are the only one owning it or something. You have no employees or some shit. I don't know. I think it was something like that. And that gives you some rights. Like, I can then write buy a Tesla into the company and write it off when I use it. Write off expenses. If I charge, if I eat, even the kilometers I drive, I can write it off at expenses. And that will then reduce the tax, because I actually have lots of expenses when I do the trips. And I think even this is the pretty cool part, is that you can even borrow a car like this ID4. I can write off food expenses, that's fine. I'm not sure about charging. I think maybe okay, but the crazy part is that you can write off kilometers as expense. Hang on. Nick Bergboer donated $25. Good to see you healthy again. You converted me driving multi. Awesome. Yes. Thank you very much. So it means that this is something in the law. Like, there's some clear stuff. Like, I think you get two NOK per kilometer as counted towards like expense, even if it's not your own car. So when I take this trip and it's over 2,000 kilometers, I will get over 4,000 NOK in what they count as expenses. And then if I eat burger or do some shit, so I might have 5,000 NOK in expense towards the company. And that will be, again, less tax. 5,000 NOK is about, it might be around 1,000 NOK less tax I have to pay. And I take these trips a lot, so I can write off a lot of money off the tax and lighten up the tax. So that's one main thing. And also when I buy cameras and equipment, and even cars, but at least cameras, I can then write off the VAT. I don't have to pay VAT for it, which is 24-25%. So yeah, I had a one-man business before, but that was like for nimbering, but I wasn't serious about it. But as soon as I have time, I should make a one-man company thingy, whatever. But the next step is to make an AS, aksjeselskap. But supposedly it's kind of overkill for now, so I'm just gonna go for ENK. I need to set it up first. And the reason why I'm telling you guys is that I want to have that company before I start making, because then it will be B2B, business to business, with the platform company, and I need to hire someone to maybe set it up for me or whatever. But anyway, okay. Need to record stats. We are just talking too much. Shit. Okay. Wow, it took 2 hours and 9 minutes to get here. Okay. Consumption was 210 from Klat, and we came here with 12%. All right, 12%. That means I bet the route plan was almost spot on. Okay, this is Alvdal. 4. Is it 4? That's crazy. Holy guacamole. I can write off 8,000 NOK just in kilometers for this trip, from what I heard. Yeah. Okay, let me plug it in. Always plug it in. Is it cold here? Oh shit, 2 degrees Celsius. That's kind of cold. Okay, but let's okay, I think over here I'm just gonna pee in the bush. I don't need anything from Circle K, but I need to get you guys outside. Very important, because you guys want to see the charging screen. Oh, what, you can take it tax free? Okay, but okay. We can talk about the tax stuff later. If we have to start charging now, guys, get the shaft ready. Get outside. Wait, maybe I should shut down the car. Well, actually, I think it should be able to start charging even when it's on. Yeah, I think ID3 is cool like that. You don't have to power off the car or some shit. Yeah. You can have employees in. Okay, but I don't need employees yet. Okay, I might hire Wi-Fi, but I don't want to overcomplicate it. If there's no reason for Wi-Fi to be hired by me, then we don't need to do it. I mean, if there are no benefits of hiring Wi-Fi, then I don't see the point of hiring her. But I have to look into that thing. I think it's not that hard to start it. Then I'm just gonna, I have to learning by doing most. Okay. Okay, anyway, now let's focus on the charging session. Shall we? get to a certain point, but the car doesn't know that we came to a fast charge. So I suspect that we will not get 125 kilowatt now. Let's see. Could be wrong. Ah, you see. We're only getting 120 kilowatts, so it seems like it's not optimal. The battery has not been optimized for getting here, but it's close enough, yeah. And I think in summer, you will. Oh, well, it's going up fast though. Yeah, but this is good shit, man. Getting 120 kilowatts, 120. This is schnell, yeah. And it has a fairly flat curve, so that's actually very impressive. As long as you guys, this car will be more or less as fast as Tesla. Yeah, and also, of course, for you guys who don't know, Volkswagen, they have a deal with Ionity, so you get really low prices. You pay about 1.65 NOK per kilowatt hour, which is just 1/3 of it's called MES. When I say that, you guys might be a little bit confused. So really, guys, if you get a Volkswagen and you get access to Ionity, don't care how. You don't care that it's really expensive, but you don't have Volkswagen because this is the Ionity. Okay, I'm gonna get some food. I have food with me. Yeah, I have to worry.เมื่อกี้ตอนเราเริ่มชาร์จนะมันเป็น120กิโลวัตต์เนี่ยมันก็เนี่ยมันเป็นแค่120กิโลวัตต์มันตอนนี้มันไม่รับ125เพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นไปเราไม่ได้บอกว่าเราจะ fast charge โอเคแต่ว่ามันก็ไม่ได้แย่มาก120ก็ยังถือว่าดีนะเนี่ยแล้วก็เนี่ยเรามาถึงแล้วก็เรามี 12% ภายใน4นาทีเราได้ตั้ง 6% แล้วนะโอเคก็ดีแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราจะกินข้าวนี่ก่อนแล้วผมหิวแล้วเรามีเวลาที่นี่สัก25โ Okay, sorry guys, I had to shoot some video inside. I showed about the Route Planner Premium, and yeah, you see it's going slightly slower this time. You see, the whole car is charging slower, and the reason for it is because I didn't navigate to. There is no Ionity Alvdal yet. What I should have done though is to navigate to Fortum. I think that would have worked. So it could seem like, but I want to do this intentionally. It could seem like the car will actually navigate. I mean, the car will actually preheat the battery. So we're gonna go now to. We need 70%. I don't even have time, but I have to hurry. Actually, if I don't have enough, I mean, it seems like I need to eat, so I need to stay here a little bit. We might go for Ionity Dal, just quick top up and then back home. No, it's not kilowatt per hour, it's kilowatt. Cut out the kilowatt, the per hour. Name is slightly better. And then it's actually lowercase k and uppercase w. Just a little nitpicking for me. But I'm trying to teach people the correct way. You guys want to hang out here, or you want to go inside? Actually, no, let's go inside. I have chosen that we're gonna go inside. There's not much, nothing to see, nothing to see. Oh, you guys are teaching about units. All right, always be teaching. It's kind of cold outside, so I want to get in. But it's kind of cold, yeah. Oof, there's nothing to see really at that point. It's cold outside, but okay. Let me just. I can unbuckle this one. No, okay. 66%. The thing is that I have to eat, and ideally I have to leave at 70%, but I don't think I can make it. But I think it's no big deal. I might actually go for dal, or we'll see. Well, yeah, we'll see. Maybe even Circle K. Yeah, even Circle K has the Circle K. Oh shit! What the heck, dude? Circle K also has the has 150 kilowatt fast charger. Circle K Minnesund. I could there. Well, donation. Liter donated $9.99 coming from road trip with ID4. Wow, nice. 2 interesting people around chargers. Both could subscribe to your channel. Cool. Awesome car, but mobile app for EOP is better. Okay. So it's charging slightly slower now. So this confirmed my suspicion that it could be that it's working. So I think I'm gonna navigate to Ionity Dar. Or let's see. Just have to eat now quickly. We're at 68%. We need 70%, but it's no big deal if we charge a little bit past it. We might still go for wait, actually Espa would be nice. The problem with Espa is that it's only 120. We have to go Minnesund or Dal. Let me plot in Minnesund. But I also have to eat. But that means we need a little bit more. Let me see if that one is on the map. Yeah, that one is a good one. 150 kilos. Yeah. Okay. I can use a better route planner to calculate very accurately. Plus a little bit of margin. I can always grab S-buttons anytime when I do my range test, for example. And the degradation test on Midland Falcon. So it's not important because S-bar is capped at 120 kilowatt. I want to see if there's coincidence, because this time we're going to navigate to a fast charger and we will see if we get 125 kilowatt again. Okay, to go to Minnesund, I need about 70%. Yeah, 70%. So it means I have I need 80%. Yeah, I'm 72 now. That should be plenty. We charge this 80%, we go minutes in. Time-wise, it's not 100% optimal, but yeah. We might arrive at 5% at minutes soon. You see. But I have to hurry eating. Let me feel what I'm getting now. Let's check. I think we're getting. We're getting 65 kilowatt. We're getting 65 kilowatt at 73%. That's pretty good. And 65 kilowatt there shows at 5 kilometers per minute. Okay. I don't know roughly how much it is. 65 kilowatts still. That's good. I estimate to be home around 1 a.m. now this time. Because we have to go to U-Wash. No, we can skip U-Wash. It's not that direct. Ah, shit. So I'll see. I'll consider it. Maybe a quick rinse. Yeah, maybe U-Wash. But if it's dirt, if it's wet around Oslo, then it's pointless. This should have a. Okay. I think I will just, for the sake of, I want to throw away this in the garbage bin. Yo, what's up? 75% now. I'm almost done. We can leave at 80%. I can always slow down towards the end. Just go deep. I don't mind cruising at 100 and 10, 100, whatever. Towards the end. Summer tires, day after tomorrow. I have to make an appointment tonight, or I mean tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully they can do it, but I can wait. I mean, no big deal, no big stress with it. But I think, from what I heard, they have the tires ready for me. I could almost go drop in. E-Niro? I would say if you have the money, go for ID4. ID4 is a better car than E-Niro, in my opinion. But it could be slightly more expensive. You just have to, don't spec it too high. Yeah. Like, you don't need panorama review. You don't need some of the. Maybe you get an ID3 Plus or something. Yeah. But I'm not sure if that one comes with auto steer. ID4 has similar consumption as E-Niro, but the ID4 has a bigger battery than the E-Niro, so that's good. I'm done. 77%, I'm done. DON. Okay, let me throw away the garbage and we are 78% now, so almost done. I see now that the car is quite dirty. 79%, this is perfect. We are almost good to go now. 79%, let me do the final preparations. We're gonna leave, try to leave at 80% exactly. We're still getting 65 kilowatts or something. Wow, that's good, man. Getting 65 kilowatt at 79%. That's impressive. I also ate banana. And I'm also gonna eat this one. Lapsigot, yeah. The light went off again. This car is very off happy. I'm in the max trim in the ID4. 80%, okay. Let me shoot some video outside and then off I go. Okay, let's see. %81%. Guys, 60 kilowatt at 83%. I repeat, 60 kilowatt at 83%. That is impressive, man. Okay, be right back. Unplug. Wow, that is a very nice and flat curve. 60 kilowatt at 83%. Cool. I like this big battery. I like big batteries and cannot lie. Okay, this car is dirty. We have to U-wash it tonight. I mean, yeah, so it looks better. I mean, even if it's kind of wet outside, just U-wash it. Or actually, yeah, maybe Circle K wash it. I don't care too much about it. Just want to rinse it. Wow, very nice. I need to document this back in Oslo next week. The charging curve. It seems to be nice and flat. Wow. But I need to navigate to that charger and do some yo-yo or whatever to make sure that it's properly hot. And as long as, well, I should start with 10%, but as long as I'm getting 125 kilowatt, then that should be maximum. No, you wash it. Too easy. We have full moon tonight. Damn. Well, very, very, very good so far. No problems, no software problems. Just a nice car. And we have, as long as we have a high power charger support, then this car travels almost the same speed as a Tesla. It's just super comfy. Like, We've been charging now for 38 minutes. I had some food. I had some much needed food, and we're gonna travel. We might have enough juice to go to Ionity. Ionity Dal. Just do a quick pit stop there. Let's see now. What is the distance? The distance to 230 kilometers. Well, but we charged to 83% or something. Let me see what we have now. 83. What? Yeah, I think we charged to 83%. So that means that we might have enough to go to Ionity Dal. Okay, we'll see. Because then we can go deep. We can go 5% and then just go down. Because the distance between Circle K, Minnesota, and Dal is not that great. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna reconsider it once we get closer. But if it's too close, then even Ionity, Minnesota is good. Yeah. So we're gonna see now how fast it will be. Oh, there. Let me see. From here to I know very accurately that we need 2 hours from Alvdal to Elverum, and then another 45 minutes, maybe a half an hour to Minnesund. I know Elverum. I know Elverum Oslo is 1 hour and 10 minutes. So that means ideally we have 3 hours and 10 minutes. So then it boils down to how many minutes we have to charge. And probably not that much, maybe just 10 minutes of charging. 15 minutes. Okay, so I can calculate right now. 21, 15, 35. Wait, 35 plus 45. 21, 30, 45 plus 3 hours. Okay, we will be in Oslo at 45 minutes past midnight. And then we need to U-wash. So I will be home midnight. Roughly 1 a.m. Yeah. I know this. I know exactly that it takes 2 hours at night from Alvdal to Elverum, and I know exactly that it takes 1 hour and 20 minutes from Elverum back to Oslo. So we just have to add that detour to So yeah, let's see then. So, oh shit, chat is bugged. Shit. Okay, we're back. We are back, guys. Gonna get some drinks. Auto steer on, chill mode on, all the way now to freaking Ionity Dal or Minnesund. Wow, long stretches, man. We drive 230 kilometers. So like these legs are over 200. Okay, maybe even except for the Alvdal thing, but we have pretty long legs and very few charging stops. This thing is impressive that it almost feels like traveling with a Tesla, except for when we don't have high power charger support. But yeah. And I drink breeze. Breeze. That's nice. The breeze drink. Man, I love this Farris breeze. I just discovered a drink. It's water with a little bit of taste of fruit, artificial taste of fruit, and very few bubbles. It's delicious. For me at least. Shit, I shot another long ass B-roll. Okay, let me get that Snoop, not Snoop, but it's called the snack. Okay, average speed zone. Yeah, the adaptive lights are great. And I have to say, over here, the auto steer works great. Once it gets a little bit twisted, try to kill me. Oh, we have a donation. Jonas donated $50. Wow, good show. Well, thank you very much, Jonas. Highly appreciated. Bjørn, I drove different cars with D&B with cruise control, which deserves consumption testing, huh? Okay, but I already tested that thing, so yeah. ID has 2020, yeah, that's right. Big wheels. I think ID3 was 18, 19, 20, right? This one is 19, 20, 21. High, yeah, it's high. Yeah, Model X is the elephant, that's right. It's a freaking blue whale. Model X is the biggest mass production EV I know of. The biggest EV. If you want the best space, you can get a 5-seater Model X. Even Optimus Prime had lots of space. When we had 5 adults plus a dog with us, and we have plenty of space in Optimus Prime. Very impressive. What a view! Yeah, that is actually quite a view. Yeah. Okay, the ID adaptive light is acting nicely, not blinding oncoming trucks. That would be unpleasant for me. But I'm quite surprised. I mean, I'm quite impressed of how good the light sensitivity in the Samsung Galaxy S9 is. This is just a freaking phone. So I wonder, man. I mean, in about 1 to 2 years, I might upgrade to I guess S10 or. Okay, I'm just gonna stick with Samsung Galaxy because I like the phones. But do you guys remember this? The S9 is the video quality, not photo, but the video quality or the video. Yeah, the video quality. Is it better on the S10 and S20 plus? I mean, I guess I have to guess S10 plus or S20 plus. Oh! I have to switch off money now. Whoa! Jose Lipo donated $5. Bjørn, some advice for ID reservation owners. Is it good? Dude, if you reserved an ID4, then you obviously want an ID4. Get it. You would be super happy with it. Seriously. You would be... I like this car, man. But on the other hand, this is the max version. I mean, the Plus and the basic one might not be as nice as this one. But on the other hand, when I tested the ID3, then I didn't really feel like the max was that much greater. But do you also get auto steer with the Plus? Because I don't think you get auto steer with the base model, the base trim. But at least I think if you go for the Plus, then that should be okay. And of course, if you have money, go for the max. But I think that's the minimum. You get auto steer, whatever trim that has auto steer, and then whatever else you get. Then I haven't looked. Okay, I think if you go for the max, you also get the nicer seat with massage, and I like the massage, but I guess it's not that necessary. You can also get the less nicer seat, which I remember was still okay. Business, ID3.4 supports OTA. Yeah, it does. Yeah, ID3.4 they support most of the OTA. Might be some few updates. Maybe when it comes to drivetrain or whatever, or I don't know really. That requires you to go to the dealership, but most updates can be done over the air. I think people flash you. Okay, fully charged had a video ID4 model. What? Okay, yeah. Oh, hang on, truck. Okay. How do you think the XC40 compared to ID? Oh, the XC40 is pretty fast. So XC40 is faster, but that's pretty much where it ends, because the XC40, it has a tiny screen also. It's super thirsty. That's what I don't like about it. So I would go for ID4, and also ID4 is way bigger than XC40. XC40 is kind of compact. So I mean, you can say maybe I'm very biased towards ID4 because I'm driving one, but no, I do remember how the XC40 was. So if I had to choose, I would go for the ID4 instead of XC40. I consider that the ID4 is better than the XC40, basically because the XC40 is based on the fossil version, whereas the ID4 is based on the MEB platform. Have you charged testing basic? No, I haven't. Okay, let me see. Now I can speed up again finally. Yeah. What is average consumption? Average consumption is 201. But at this point, I don't worry. I mean, I can always bail out anywhere, no problem at all. GOM claims 302 kilometers, and we are 203 kilometers from the target. Well, I'm at double check here. Yeah, 213 actually. No, 213, not 200, 213. Yeah. So we should be there in about 2.5 hours ish. The car estimate is 2 hours 42. Yeah. Wow, nice road over here, man. Keep up good work, whatever. Okay, thank you. ID4 is great. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I mean, I tried the XC40 for 3 days. I got a pretty good impression of it, and ID4 is a way better car, in my opinion. The main problem with the XC40 is it's so damn thirsty, but it's quick though. I like it. It's quick, but. Oh, by the way, yeah, I haven't tested the ID4 all-wheel drive yet, and I suspect that it's going to be thirstier, but not really, not on the same thirstiness as the XC40. And one problem I noticed with the XC40 was that it seems like it struggled when we pushed it hard. So the consumption went up, and it seems to have more heat loss when you have high consumption. But I'm not 100% sure, but that was my, when I did some measurement, it could seem like it was like that. But this one though, this battery seems to have low internal resistance, and it doesn't seem to be that much affected by it. But I'm gonna do a proper test where I charge to 100%, do the 90 test, and then charge to 100% again, which will take about an hour, and no, actually less than an hour maybe, or about an hour, and then do the 120 test, because I need to know how good the battery is in terms of internal resistance or whatever. Yeah, so it's gonna take a long time. I might not even do the charging test that day, we'll see. I can take my time because I have the car for so many days. Normally, I can finish most of the test within 3 days. Now I do the long ass trip here. So let's say I can finish all the tests within 5 days. And I still have another 7 days. So I can space it out and take it easy and choose the best day for range test. And oh man, I have to do banana box test. I can't wait to find out how many banana boxes this car can take, because think about it, the ID3 could take 19 boxes, but the ID3 is way smaller than this car. This car, the ID4, seems way bigger. Trying to explain here. It's like Model X versus Model Y maybe, or yeah, I don't know. So I'm thinking that this car, the ID4, might take 24 boxes. If it took 26, that would be insane, because that's the same as e-tron, which is bigger. Outside, e-tron is bigger. But I have my doubts. Maybe 24, 25 boxes, which is actually pretty close to a 6-seater Model X. Yeah, so anyway, XC4 has, Polestar and Volvo XC40, they have yet another recall for something that could make the car stop suddenly. So drivetrain problems. They're going to update something with the software, and then supposedly, or I don't know if it's software, hardware, and then supposedly it will be okay. With power, such possibility. Yeah. So, yeah, I know many people, they are totally against Volkswagen. They're like, they can never forgive Volkswagen for what they did with Dieselgate. As for me, I was neutral about it because it didn't affect me. I guess if I had a Volkswagen Diesel, I would also be kind of pissed at the Volkswagen. So fortunately, since I was not affected by it, then I'm kind of like, I don't give a shit almost. But I mean, I know that it's bad shit. Yeah, actually, I should also be kind of negative towards Volkswagen. Like, what the whole cheating, should almost not be able to forgive them, right? But I think they're trying to redeem themselves, and they're going electric, which is good. And they're actually investing in the MEB platform and in battery stuff. And they're also going the power pack, or whatever they call it, route. So they're actually doing stuff that is similar to Tesla and Nissan. So, but I have to say that up until now, Volkswagen, they only have lots of e-Golf, which is just half-ass good EV with no active cooling, and the same with the e-up, no active cooling. So Volkswagen haven't really tried that hard until now, until the ID3. Yeah, Dieselgate, never forget. Yeah, until the ID3, which is a damn good car. Okay, it has some shortcomings, like no Antankerkupplung, no roof rack, what the heck, kind of cheap-ish interior, but I guess they invested in the MEB platform, in the battery, which is actually the most important thing in an EV as of today, in my opinion. But yeah, the environment, yeah, that's true. I mean, I agree. I mean, the environment got a big hit because of Volkswagen, and unfortunately, it's not just some niche product like Fiat or something. It's like Volkswagen is big. It affected millions and millions of cars. So I should actually also be quite upset at Volkswagen. But yeah, the MEB platform that also shares with Skoda and is at least Skoda and I don't remember really. Hey, which cars use the MEB platform? Do you guys remember? It's a Skoda Enyaq, at least. Or is that okay? Do you have yeah? I have the auto high beam, and it seems to be working okay for now. I will see, but I think eventually the trucks will flash at me, so I have to manually switch it off if it's over a top hilltop. Fiat is gone, okay. Better use Taurus. The only thing I'm missing though is a frunk in the MEB platform. They haven't designed the MEB platform with a frunk. Audi Q4 is also MEB platform. Ah, Elborn. Seat. Okay, I don't know about that one. Elborn. What kind of, is that? Is that ID3 platform thing? The small one? This Audi Q4 has also the potential to be really good. But I guess it depends what kind of chassis or whatever you've put on it. But at least Volkswagen, they try to make the cars efficient, and I highly agree with that. Making the car efficient is king, really. There's so many benefits of making the car efficient. Like you know, this car, okay, it takes only 125 kilowatts. But it might be able to match e-tron 55 even. And it will definitely beat e-tron 50. Which is kind of funny because this car is cheaper than e-tron 50 and it beats the e-tron 50 in 1,000 kilometer challenge. So what's up with the whole 120 kilowatt flat to 80%? Well, it doesn't help, buddy, because the e-tron is so thirsty. So that's what we're going to find out. I'm going to find out everything here with this car. How good the range is, how fast it charges. Yeah, I guess, and also how fast it accelerates and the noise levels. The banana box test. Yeah, space is also very important. Space. Yeah. Can't wait to see how many boxes. I think the trunk can take a whole shitload of boxes. Maybe 8 or 9 or some shit. Yeah. I just got the impression that the trunk is so huge. That's the benefit of making a pure electric drivetrain platform. Many Model 3 is not used. Yeah, I heard about that. Yellow Model 3 taxis in New York City, NYC. Hi Bjørn, can you state the average consumption of the whole trip? Yes, I can. The average consumption for the whole trip is 205. Wow. Not too shabby, but it's going to go up a little bit now towards the end because we have autobahn. It's called the ENIAC ID4 technically, okay. And then the consumption right now since Alvdal is 187 because we're going downhill, and we have pretty much autobahn. Yeah, we have very autobahn all the way now to yeah, for the rest of the trip. I mean, very nice roads over here, like these ones. Super comfy. There's of course there's some stretches around Trønnes and stuff, a little bit slow stretch, but most of the stretch is super nice. Yeah, Østerland. Search a taxi, electric number. Okay. Yeah. So I think now it's time to play. Someone requested it earlier. It's time to play the Lavish 3000X. Oh yeah. Wait, did I miss the donation? No, I didn't. No, I said that one already. Nope, I'm actually not asleep. Not sleepy. I'm perfectly awake and pumped up for going home now and finishing the trip and finishing the road trip video. I missed a donation. Right? Really? I think I said it, but it was dropped out. No wait. Oh, there's another one. Oh, okay. Jose Lipo donated $5. Bjørn, I have an Eagle 2016. I love the interiors. How is the interior in ID3 compared to e-Golf? Okay, good question. The e-Golf interior is actually quite nice, but it's a little bit cramped. It's very traditional, but the material quality and the design in the e-Golf is quite good. So in that regard, ID3, ID4 has less premium interior. However, the central console and everything is better, more spacious. But then the whole instrument cluster and the new screen is something you have to get used to. But in general, I think the e-Golf, I think still the ID3, ID4 displays is good enough. Yeah, and the infotainment system in the ID4 is also slightly better organized than the e-Golf. Yeah. Bjørn, my old mother is looking for a new used car. Okay, I don't know about that one, really. I can't recommend you that one. It's Airborne. Okay, I'm gonna save my voice now, guys. I've been talking a lot tonight. I'm gonna save my voice, eat some candy, and listen to some music. I need to rest my voice. I need my voice for another 3 hours. 3 hours. Well, I don't have any Spotify support here. I might do Alcatraz in Millennium Falcon or the Model 3 Standard Range Plus, but no, over here it's kind of clumsy. I mean, I can play it via Bluetooth mode, but it's easier to just use the memory card. Achtung, ich komme schon. Oh, guys, I just remember something. We passed by Mo i Rana at 11 today, which means that if we arrive in Oslo now, estimated arrival time is 45 minutes past midnight. It means that the return trip from Mo i Rana to Oslo will take 13 hours and 45 minutes. And then yesterday we had a slightly better starting position, and then it took us 13 hours and 20 minutes. So Today on the return it's 25 minutes slower, but given the circumstances, we have a little bit more tailwind, a headwind. We started with slightly less energy, and we had to kind of suck on 50 kilowatt for a little bit longer. Then that's actually not too bad. Yeah, 1345 today and 1320 yesterday. Those are the numbers. So let's enjoy the music. Play. No. Oh yeah. Rock and roll, yeah. This is called Apex by Duff Music. You have that emoji also. Cool. Gonna turn it off there. Consumption is 181 right now, but we're going downhill, so that's nice. 181, yeah. Or whatever. We can stop anywhere. We can stop at. Espa or Nebbenes. No, maybe not Espa. Espa, Minnesund or Dal. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this one is cool. This song here is called Axiom 59 by Panook. Cool. I don't know what kind of category this is, but lots of people in the live stream love it. ETA Oslo, 45 minutes past midnight. What do you expect the consumption to be with a trip and all that? It depends where you drive, but let's say the same route here and summer, maybe around 200. Yeah, maybe 205 or something watt-hour per kilometer. It's actually very efficient. And I'm counting with the people and luggage and whatever, because this time it's kind of cold-ish and we had a little bit wet road. Yeah. Anyway, let's play some music. How far to Oslo? Let me see. I can calculate that roughly 60 kilometers. We are 235 kilometers away from Oslo. Yeah, 235 kilometers away. Getting close to Oslo now. Yeah. Yeah, there's a light. Tush. Tush. Yeah, wife is, well, I guess it's, wifey might be barely awake by the time I get there. Yeah. She usually goes to bed around midnight. Nah, not midnight. She usually goes to bed around 1 a.m. So I have to quickly go home, shower. I will not edit any video or whatever. Just drop the equipment there. And actually, I just leave most of the equipment inside the car. I can always just fix. I can empty out the car tomorrow, really. But just plug it in, I guess. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to. Oh, if I'm gonna do the. I need to charge. Oh shit! This is a big ass battery. I have only 3.7 kilowatt. I have about 3.3 kilowatt after charging loss. So over about 10 hours, I get 3.3 kilowatt hour. That's less than 50%. I get about 45%. I need 100%. Man, okay, change of plans. I need to charge up a little bit. Actually, the closer to Oslo, the better. So I need to charge a little bit at maybe if I can reach Ionity. I need to get about 60, no wait, 70% maybe. Yeah, okay, it's gonna cost me a little bit of time, but whatever. We're on a trip. Best time-wise is just stay there, camp a little bit more. Camp 15-20 minutes extra at Ionity. It goes pretty fast anyway. I have to calculate because I have to get to home with around 60%. Because I'm taking I'm doing the yellow test tomorrow, but I won't leave that early. I'm gonna leave around noon or something. But I have to look into the equipment list of the ID4, see what kind of equipment you are paying for. I mean, this one's like 500k for this car, okay? It's kind of pricey, but for people who are looking into something like, people have been buying freaking e-trons and I-Pace and even Polestar. Well, I can't actually. Polestar is a little bit smaller, and even I-Pace. Yeah, I think the closest competitor in space is actually only e-tron. Okay, maybe EQC. No, EQC is kind of EQC. No, it's actually e-tron. Very popular. e-tron 50 in Norway, but e-tron 50 costs around 600k, and lots of people are getting e-tron 50. So for 600k, man, this one is 500k only. Okay, it's not as premium as e-tron, but I think most people they can live with this. But it's still nice and quiet and all that. But okay, it doesn't have all-wheel drive. Okay, but still, you might be getting more or less the same space and the roof rack capabilities and. What else? Antankekopplung, 1,000 kilos, okay. I think it could be an e-tron killer. e-tron 50 killer. Like people who are looking into e-tron and I'm not sure, they don't want a Tesla, they don't want a Model Y, then yeah. But okay, but once Model Y comes out, it's gonna kick ass for the Lord and it will sell like hotcakes also. Yeah, and the Model Y can pull 1,600 kilos even. So Model Y is going to kick ass for the Lord. I just hope it's somewhat comfortable and that it's not too noisy. That's the two things I didn't like with the Model 3. So self-driving, okay-ish. In these roads, it's okay. If it gets too twisty, it struggles. It was superb from Alvdal to whatever, yeah, until recently it was superb. But then in these roads it kind of struggles a little bit. e-tron 50 equipped with ID3, even, whoa, yeah, you see? So you get more bang for the bucks. I mean, you can even, but the e-tron 50 has only no, it's actually similar. e-tron 50 has 70. No, wait. No, the e-tron 50 has smaller battery. Oh, it was 70 something kilowatt hour, but I don't remember how many kilowatt hour was net capacity. But it was not my e-tron 50. Do you guys remember e-tron 50? How big was the battery? I have it in my spreadsheet. I measured how many kilowatt hour it had. But if I remember correctly, the e-tron 50 had only about 65 or something kilowatt hour. But I could be wrong. I don't remember. But basically, you're getting a bigger battery and a more efficient car. So, like, this ID4 might even have more range than e-tron 55. Yeah, that's how crazy it is. It means that you can even spec an ID4 with a smaller battery. Actually, then it's 58 kilowatt hour. Yeah, no. You know what? The ID4 with a 58 kilowatt hour battery, that one should have around 56 kilowatt hour available capacity. And because this car is more efficient, if you go for the rear-wheel drive, you will have about the same range as e-tron 50. But it costs more, it costs less. Huh? e-tron 50 has 65 kilowatt hour net. Oh, okay. I think I measured 64 or something with it, or 63 or 64 kilowatt hour, not kilowatt hour net. Okay, so you can actually spec. Well, if you ignore the all-wheel drive, but okay, you can spec with a smaller battery, but all-wheel drive, and then it will cost around 500k, whereas the e-tron 50 is. I don't remember, 600, 650 something. This is the max. You don't really need the max. I think you can go for the plus or the mid, whatever. I don't know what it's called, business or something. And then it's even 50k is cheaper. So basically, you're getting more bang for the bucks if you go for ID3, and it actually charges decently fast. And I guess many people could just go for the big battery even. 50k extra, I highly recommend it. Okay, the voltage is a little bit lower, but most of the time you will be charging on high power chargers. So, and because it's a bigger battery, then you can carry with you extra energy from the high power chargers, like we did in this trip. I could drive pretty far, and I only had to top up on one place at 50 kilowatt. So overall, even though this one has a slower voltage, I still recommend the big pack, the 82 kilowatt hour pack. 63, okay, 63, 63 something. That I remember it now. That's what I measured, yeah. So actually, the e-tron 50 is kind of like a bad deal or something. I mean, you have short range. People kind of, yeah, you have kind of short range with the e-tron 50. With this one, it's like king, man. You have, I think you have I think the range on this car here is better than e-tron 55. Like, I don't know, but once I do the range test, it might be 450 kilometers, which will actually, I think that barely beats the e-tron 55. I think e-tron 55 had about how much was it again? 420 something. So yeah, and you know, e-tron 50, e-tron 55 were very popular. I mean, I guess people who go for e-tron 55, they want just a more premium car with some power and more range, but you can get the range and the charging speed as an e-tron 50, but in this one, slightly less premium interior, but actually, in my opinion, better interior because it's more spacious. And for almost half the price, that's almost ridiculous, man. You're almost half the price of an e-tron 55, because the e-tron 55 is usually spec'd up for about 800 to 900k. But okay, the audio system in the e-tron is superb if you go for the best shit, yeah. But that means that the ID4 is really good value for money. Like, yeah, like 50% better value for money versus e-tron. And why do I keep talking about e-tron? Because e-tron is one of the best-selling SUV crossover whatever in Norway. So this is highly relevant for Norwegians. If they just want an EV, a German car, nice premium stuff, premium-ish, yeah, like e-tron is still more premium in many ways. So yeah, anyway, a lot of talk about ID4 versus e-tron, but I think that's relevant. I think many people are also considering it. But then eventually we have Model Y, which kind of ruins everything, because you get so much good shit for the Model Y. The long range Model Y, you get all-wheel drive, you get pretty good tow hitch capacity, you probably get very good space, really, really fast charging speed, superb performance. Only downside might be that, you know, Tesla has the bad reputation of bad build quality, but hopefully the Model Y in Europe at least comes from Berlin, and then we have German precision. So the Model Y the Model Y should beat e-tron 55 in range and also charging speed, and can match it in space, but I think it won't match it in when it comes to driving comfort and noise levels. But at least stereo should be the same level, about the same level. So, but then Model Y, you have a Model Y for 550k that kind of scores about the same as an e-tron 50 for 850k. So, and then Model Y has access to supercharger network. So based on what I know about Model Y, it's gonna sell at hotcakes also. It can yeah, something like that, based on what I know. But I guess eventually I have to test Model Y myself to confirm my suspicions. Would you challenge Chris for range test? Huh? What car? Huh? This one? I don't think I'm going to challenge him. I'm just going to do my thing alone. I'll try to minimize meeting people. I think I should do that in the future. Just try minimizing meeting people. And if I have to meet someone, I have to be extra careful. Like if I have to go to Marcus or EV services. Eventually I have to go to EV services. I'm going to be extra careful this time. Not that they have COVID, of course, but you never know. Don't forget Kia EV6 and 905. But I think those are smaller cars, right? How big are they really? Are they also kind of crossover SUV-ish style? Yeah, but okay, one thing though. e-tron has e-tron has air suspension and pretty good ground clearance. And with the e-tron, you can just go to the cabin. You can it can drive up hills like a goat. That's actually a big plus with e-tron 50, 55. I've seen pictures. Norwegians in winter, they just get there, you know. Unplowed road with deep snow, no problem. I have to stop talking. Yeah, I have to stop talking. Yeah, good night. Man, I need... Well, change of plans. I might be around Oslo around. I might be in Oslo around 1 a.m. now because we have to charge enough. I have to charge about 60%. Man, I need a new home with faster charging. It's 3 kilowatts is not going to cut it. I mean, 16 amp, 3.7 kilowatt is not going to cut it. There's so many times where I need 7.4 kilowatt would be way better, or even better, 11 kilowatt. Yeah, if I have 11 kilowatt at home, and many cars they support it nowadays. Well, actually, but then I should get 11 and 7.4 kilowatts, so that in case the car doesn't take 3-phase, then it will only see 3.7 kilo. Yeah, 7.4 and 11 kilowatt. I should have that one, or even 22 kilowatt at home. But MG said this for the win. Do you like it? $5. Nice headlights. I'm jealous and want them in my ZS. Hope the MG will get the better lights. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, MG has pretty poor headlights. Many MG owners in Norway, they get LED bars. But yeah, I'm not gonna say my voice again. Yeah, good night, Chocoman. Well, consumption is 181 only. Still pretty low consumption because of the downhills. Yeah, we have downhills all the way to Elverum, so we might be getting around 180 of consumption now, and then we can hammer it. I'm getting a little bit sleepy, but I think I can endure about 2.5 more hours. Yeah, I can stretch my legs at the next charger. That's good. Well, it will be, well, not challenge, but it will be a good alternative for people who don't want Tesla. Because in my head, Model X is the obvious choice. Like, I could almost ask myself, why do people actually buy e-tron when e-tron 50? I mean, I can understand e-tron 50, but e-tron 55, where Model X is a better choice. But people are different. Like, they don't care about the Model X power or range or supercharging, but they just want an Audi instead, or a German car. But they don't like the looks of the Model X. So the same thing goes for Model Y versus ID4. Yeah, I need to rest my voice, guys. Okay, change of plans. Because I'm have to charge longer, I will probably just skip U-Wash. And I'm going to try to reach Dal instead, because then I'm closer to home. I'm going to juice up and yeah, we're going to try to go deep and get over to Dal and charge up there to about, I don't know, 70% maybe? Something, 70, 75, yeah, and then hammer it back home. Should go pretty fast to charge at Ionity anyway. We have a donation. Oh, Nick donated $5. Keep going. Put 11 kilowatt in your home. I can't. Please, it would be interesting. No, I can't really. I have limitations in the garage and home. I cannot extend it. I have to just move to another place, a better place. State of charge is now 60%. And GOM claims 241 kilometers, and we have 132 kilometers away, left for yeah. But we're gonna suck a lot of juice once we hammer it on the autobahn. So yeah, I think we can barely make it to Dal with like 2%. I'm gonna estimate once we get closer. Yeah, I'm gonna skip washing the car. We wash it some other day instead. I did the calculation. We can make it to Dal with a budget of 284. Yeah, we can make it to Dal, and we will still have 10% of what they were at Dal. So let's go. Ion to Dal and juice up a little bit over there. Oh, shit. We're down to 55% now, by the way. Oh yeah, I don't need you by the lavish. One more extra round of the lavish for the night before we end. Now we are 133 kilometers away from Dal. That should take about 1.5 hours, roughly. Yeah. I actually felt like, you know, I felt like the lights were not very bright. And then I realized that the problem was that the ambient light was being too strong. So I set the ambient light to be at the lowest level. But if you turn completely off the ambient light, then you don't get the light in the center console, which is kind of too dark, and I can't find my drinks. So, but at least if I put the ambient light on the lowest setting, it's still enough, really. But I also set the screen brightness to the lowest, because right over here is just pitch dark. And when I had the screen and the ambient light too strong, then it was interfering with my dark. I mean, with the night vision, basically. So once I turn down the ambient light and the screen to the lower setting, then I can actually see way better in the dark. Yeah, just a small observation. I use travel assist. It's okay, but it kind of struggles from time to time. It's not as good as Tesla. Tesla would just lock in like on rails. Ah, shit. You know, I'm not keen on. Okay. I might go for about 50% maybe, or something. But man, do I have to go to 80%? I mean, time-wise, that's actually the best deal, because I could wait until tomorrow, but then I have to charge it up at Circle K or some shit. This is so cumbersome. If I had 7.4 kilowatt at home, that would be way better. Now I have to waste time fast charging before I arrive at home. Or I could do the tire swap tomorrow if they have time. Yeah, but I'm not sure, because I want to utilize the time. Okay, I could gamble for it. Just send the message tonight. Wait, what about Tuesday? I have some stuff to do on Tuesday also. But I guess this car is pretty fast anyway. Actually, okay. On Tuesday, Monday I have a little bit of stuff to do in the morning around 11. I have an appointment. But on Tuesday, I'm picking up the Model 3. I don't remember when. So I have to check the weather and all that stuff. I could do that on Tuesday, yeah. Let me see here. I have to figure out what to do. Okay, pick up noon. Oh, but then I have to go back. Yeah, okay. Kind of start a little bit late on that one, on the Test. Okay, okay. No. I forgot. I need to do the yellow test before I swap tires. Okay. Missed donation. Okay. Amol Gokale donated. Wow, $10.1. $10. Thank you for your content. I really appreciate it. All the best from Amol. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Dankeschön. Okay, I need to do. Yeah, that's the last thing I need to test. Really, I'm not sure if I want to do. Okay. Tomorrow I have to test. I have to go yellow, and then I have to do noise test in the evening with winter tires. Yeah, and that's it. So which means that I have to charge it up, unless I go. No, there is one solution. Yeah, in the morning I can fast charge the car at Fortum. Yeah. Let's do that. But then, on the other hand, this thing here is blistering fast. Well, I mean, pretty fast over here also. Yeah, so that's why I might just hang out a little bit extra at Ionity, since I have to stop there anyway. Well, unless I go to Kløfta. No, let's go Ionity. Yeah, it's close enough anyway. Alright, anyway, let's play some music. the consumption is still only 178. Sorry, 187 is the consumption since Alvdal. And we're down to 48%, and we are 109 kilometers away from Dal. We should be there right around midnight. I think once we get on the highway, autobahn, now we can hammer it. So yeah, we're gonna be at Dal right around midnight. Yeah, all right. And normally I would just use up 15 minutes and then hammer back home. And I should be home 45 minutes past midnight. But we have to charge a little bit longer because I have to do the yellow test tomorrow. Yeah, I just want to get finished, got it done so I can change to winter tires. Actually, I want to make a video to check the spec because I consider the ID4 to be so important that, at least towards Norwegian customers, I want to check the spec on different levels and then find out what equipment you can get and then make a recommendation on which trim to go for and so on. But I have to look closer at the documents and what you get for each trim, and also consider, based on the stuff I tested now, what I recommend and what I don't recommend getting. Like for me, I don't care about the panorama roof. Really, it doesn't do anything extra. And it might actually add a little bit of extra weight also. Yeah. How are the lights? The lights are very good. Keyless entry is a must-have. Also, the headlights are must-have. The seat, nah, not that critical, in my opinion. Panorama roof, no. Motorized liftgate, yes. No charging problem, not even handshake problems. Always works when I plug it in at Ionity. Yeah. Yes, the ID4 switch clock automatically. I adjusted the clock forward last night. Model D, what the heck? Okay, that's a good question. How is the infotainment? To be honest, the infotainment is quite messy and not very logically organized. And also navigation is super slow when you search for something. And the navigation is also kind of messy. Like sometimes I want to orientate with north up and stuff, and I can't do it. I have to go kind of back and leave the map and go in again. Yeah, and still like it's still kind of messy how you set stuff. You have to go one place there to set some settings, and you have to go in a completely different menu to set some other settings. So it's actually a pretty big mess, the infotainment. You have to kind of know where the stuff is, then you can live with it. But for people who are not too familiar with it, and then for me also, once I tend to forget where I set stuff, then I'm like, oh man, where is that in the menu? So that's something that Volkswagen can improve with the software update. They have to really redesign the whole infotainment. And also one thing I don't like is that it doesn't show you percentage in the instrument cluster until you have 10% left. Like, why can't you just show you always, right? So the software part is one of the weakest parts of ID3, ID4. They could easily fix it. They just have to hire some software engineers and some people with, I don't know, usability. People who know a little bit about usability. Yeah, climate. Yeah, exactly. Climate button is blue when it's off. And one thing I don't like is there's a little button bar in front of the screen, but it's not lit up at night. So I have no idea where the plus and minus for temperature is or whatever. So that's kind of bummer. They should be backlit or have the LED on the. Yeah, it should be backlit or something. Pretty much. So yeah, that's like I mentioned, that is probably what the weakest point of ID3, ID4 software, and messy software. And for example, and also, well, actually, I can. Yeah, the Korean cars have slightly better organized infotainment. The Tesla is by far the best, in my opinion. And then Polestar 2 also has pretty good infotainment. Very logic how they organize things, and big buttons. Well, the steering wheel buttons, I've gotten used to it. It's not my favorite thing with the whole haptic feedback. I actually prefer more physical buttons for the steering wheel. But yeah. So, well, but in like no car is perfect, you know. But it scores well in other things. Just like a Model 3 is not perfect, but it still scores really high in my list, because, like, okay, Model 3 has not the best soundproofing and comfort, and also the trunk opening is kind of clumsy. And I don't remember, it might be missing some features, but it then scores so well in other factors that it gets a very good total score. I think actually I'm gonna make a video about how to improve the ID3, ID4 software, because I have some strong opinions about things, how it should be organized, for example, in the instrument cluster, and what information should be shown there. And the same goes for the main screen, where there's a lot of stuff I don't like about the infotainment. But again, you get used to this, just like you get used to the Jaguar. I mean, the I-Pace infotainment and the e-tron infotainment. I also think the e-tron infotainment is a little bit messy, but I get the impression that the Korean cars, they have fairly well organized infotainment. Okay, there's also one very stupid implementation. I pointed out this before. I think many people don't know about this. When I went on the trip with Chris, I call him a lot while we were, trying to find the coldest place, and we were camping and stuff. And the problem is that when you have, in the top left corner, you have the clock and the temperature, outside temperature and the clock. And the outside temperature was very important for me when we were doing the whole cold weather testing. If you call someone, there is like a bring up the call screen, and it suddenly takes up the clock and the outside temperature in the top corner, and then there is no other place for me to see the outside temperature. So I'm like, why 9999? Like, there's plenty of space on the screen. They could just put that call button somewhere else, a little bit below it. But yeah. So I'm gonna talk about. I need to make a video about this now that I have tested the ID3 and the ID4, and they have the most of the same problems. That I should make a video, because I know that. Yeah, I know for sure that the Volkswagen factory, they are watching my videos and they're taking notes. So hopefully they can change this, because I believe that if they listen to me, and I also think that once I present this, lots of my viewers, they also agree on many of the points, then they can make the ID3, ID4 better just by improving the software. Okay, let's hammer it. Hammer time! Achtung! Coming through, coming through. We are now at high-speed stretch between Elverum and getting close to E6 now. I have to say this is 130 zone. We are now on the high-speed stretch, the new stretch road between Elverum and E6, and you know this is 110 zone, and I'm cruising 110 plus VAT. I have to say this car is quiet, and it's even slightly wet on the road. And also the seats. I should mention the seat now. So many people in the live stream have been asking me, hey, what do you think about the seats after almost 2,000 kilometers of driving 2 days non-stop? I have to say the seats are very nice and comfy, but I feel like they're a little bit too firm. But they are not flat like a Mach-E seat, but they're also not too sporty. It's like right in the middle for me. That's perfect. But I wish it was a little bit softer. That's it. Blood circulation, so very, very good. Yes. Let me see. Now we're gonna get over to yeah, we're getting close to the highway, the other part of the highway. ตรงนี้นะเราอยู่ที่ถนนใหม่นะแล้วก็ที่นี่มันเป็น110ลิมิตผมก็ขับประมาณ125นะแล้วผมรู้สึกว่ามันเงียบดีเลยนะเนี่ยคันนี้อ่ะขนาดถนนเปียกนิดหน่อยนะที่เราต้องลดความเร็วแต่ว่าถนนมันเปียกนิดหน่อยนะแล้วมันก็รู้สึกเงียบสบายดีแล้วนะแล้วก็หลายคนก็ถามด้วยว่าในไลฟ์สตรีมว่าเป็นยังไงบ้างอ่ะปวดหลังไหมขับตั้ง 2,000 กิโลเมตรวันละขับวันละ12-13 ชั่วโมงอ่ะผมก็ว่าเบาะนี่มันก็ดีนะมันก็แบบสบายดีแล้วก็มันไม่ค่อยแบบแบนนะใช่ไหมถ้าบางทีถ้าเป็นรถMach-Eนี่มันไม่ค่อยมี side support เลยอันนี้มันจะมีแบบผมไม่รู้มันคืออะไรแบบมันจะเป็นหมอนข้างๆนิดหน่อยที่มันทำให้มันตอนเราขับที่มันโค้งมันไม่ค่อยไหลไปแต่ว่ามันก็ไม่ได้บางคันนี่มันจะเป็นแบบ sport bucket seat อันนี้มันแคบรู้สึกแคบกว่าอันนี้มันยังสบายๆนะแต่ว่านอกจากว่าผมว่ามันแข็งไปนิดหน่อยเบาะผมชอบที่มันนุ่มกว่านิดหน่อยเช่นของ Tesla Model X หรือว่า Model S นั่นนุ่มสบายดีเบาะของLeaf ก็นุ่มดีนะนุ่มพอดีที่จริงถ้าเบาะมันจะให้ดีนะมันจะต้องเราไม่ค่อยรู้สึกว่าเรานั่งที่เบาะถ้าเราเริ่มปวดที่ไหนที่หนึ่งแปลว่าเบาะมันไม่ perfect แต่ว่าคันนี้มันเป็น Max มันก็มีที่นวดแมวนวดเบาะมันก็ช่วยนิดหน่อยนะก็สรุปแล้วก็ใช้ได้ Okay, now comes to the slightly slower stretch, the old stretch, which is not that far, or actually, this is 19 kilometers. Okay, 19 kilometer stretch, the slow stretch, until we reach. Oh, I just realized I haven't opened these vents. Okay. Yes, I shot a little video about and talk about stuff. Okay, wait, the car estimates 40 minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna be there right around midnight. We're gonna be in Dal right around midnight. Circle K Dal. Let me check something. Oh, what the heck? Are you not using auto steer pudding? Do you have to take the wheel from me for a little bit? Let me do some calculation. 34%. Okay, let's say 30%. No, wait. We'll calculate the other way. Okay, 30% then. 30%. 0.3 times 76 kilowatt-stunden divided by the distance left, 64 kilometers. I have a budget of 356. Wow, that's massive. No. Most likely I'm gonna spend about 250 on the remaining part. Worst case, yeah, 250. Let's say 250 multiplied by 64. Okay, 16 kilowatt hours. And then I need to spend 21%. I have 33, so I will arrive with 12%. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna arrive with 12% maybe, or 10% something at Dal. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can get 125 kilowatts. And this time I'm gonna try to park it so that. Wait, can I park? Oh yeah, I can. Yeah. I know how to do it. I can have the shaft on the. Yeah. Okay. I know how to park it. I'm gonna park a little bit weird, but then we can see the screen from the side window. Yeah, so we're gonna be estimated ETA Ayuntidal midnight. Then we stay there for about half an hour-ish or something. I don't know. But I guess it doesn't matter. If I can charge it up to about 80% tomorrow. Wait, well that's actually a bad idea because the last percent goes slower. Okay. I need to stay here long enough. Yeah, that's the thing. I need to charge about 75-80% before I go home. I have to calculate. I'm gonna calculate, and also expect to leave for Yale about noon tomorrow. And then I want the car to be at 100% and then preheated. Yeah, and tomorrow morning I have to unload shit. Well, actually, I can just move the car and charge it in front of the house, because then it's slightly faster. Yeah, let's do that. Wake up 8 or 9 in the morning and then switch over. Yeah. Okay, but that's only 3 hours of charging on the higher speed. Okay. All right. No, I know roughly what to do now. I'm gonna do some fine calculation, figure out exactly how many percent I need, and also have to figure out how many percent I need to get back home, roughly. Yeah, that one I have to calculate manually, because I'm going a little bit more than 10% over when I can just hammer it. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so far so good. Derp. Party. We're getting close now, 12 kilometers away from the high-speed run. That means let me see, 12, 7, 8 minutes before we are at the highway, the autobahn. Vent blows in the knee. What? Is it true that cool air from vent blows in the knee? Okay, I don't know. I haven't figured out. No, I haven't noticed. Cheapest Model S. Wait, what the heck suddenly happened with the air vents here, huh? I have it on auto, and then suddenly it just blows crazy on towards the front for some reason. Oh, I accidentally pressed this one. 9. Sync. Can we go back to that? Huh? What the heck happened there? Okay, can we just switch it off? It seems like the climate control is a bit local now. Oh, I accidentally pressed the defroster. Okay, my bad. I don't know what. Oh, it's the freaking button here that I don't see, or no. What? Why is it going local mode now on the air conditioning? Is this one of the bugs I've heard about? Can we just have it in auto? Auto, yeah. Put it in auto there. Okay, I accidentally bumped into some buttons and brought it out auto. No, I can charge the car home at night, but listen, this battery is huge. It's 76 kilowatt hour. I need to bring it up to 100%, and I only have 3.7 kilowatt at home. After charging loss, around 3.3. So that means that technically, if I arrive home with 10%, then I need to top up. Let me see, 10%, 0.9 times 76. Okay, divided by 3.3. Then I need to charge for 20.7, about 21 hours before I'm full. I don't have time for that. So I'm gonna calculate everything, add about 5% margin because of preheating, and yeah, we will just stay a little bit longer at Ionity. No big deal, really. That's the best deal. I can dig around and go in the morning, move the car over to Fortum nearby or whatever, but whatever. And then I have to move the car over there, charge a little bit, walk back home, and go get that. We just camp a little bit extra at Ionity. That's the best deal. Once we plugged in, then whatever, just juice up for about 15-20 extra minutes or whatever. It's gonna be blistering fast anyway. And you guys can see the charging curve one last time. Yeah. All right. Anyway, finally we have reached the Norwegian autobahn. Yeah. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, the bridge. Yes. Now we can finally hammer it. Why is the car going loco on the cooling now, dude? Is this what the bug I've been talking about? It's on auto, but it's just blowing cold air suddenly. Huh? Who told you to do that? She. Okay, let me just increase the temperature a little bit here. Maybe that will trick it to stop being silly. Did they press the mode by accident? No. Okay, anywho, this is now this is fast from here. We have more than enough juice, by the way, to go Dal. Yeah. Almost no traffic, no left-hand towers. How come I don't have, okay, I'm gonna explain to you. How come I don't have 7 kilowatt type 2 charger? Well, technically it's charging station. The charger is inside the car at home. Okay, good question. I will tell you why. Because you're not supposed to park in front of the house. That's not the permanent spot. But inside the car, inside the garage, that's permanent spot. And then I have 32 amp going into my garage unit. So technically I could have 32 amp or at least 25 or something amp. But I asked them when they build it. This is the problem with the place I live, is that it's borettslag. There's someone else who decided what to do, who's gonna build it, how to build it, which equipment to put in there. I can't put a Tesla wall box in there or whatever. Actually, but I like the one there. The General Electric one, whatever it's called, or Schneider. I mean, it's Schneider Electric, because then you can exchange the Type 2 plug. But anyway, so why don't I have 32 amp in there? Well, because they have decided that there's got to be a shuko, and the shuko and the whatever it's called, garage port opener. The garage port opener has a dedicated 16 amp. I was like, huh? How many amps is the damn garage port using? It's probably only using 3 amp or some shit. It's just a small electric motor opening the garage door. So I could have been utilizing at least 10 or 13 extra amp for the charger, the charging station. But no. They say no. We have one circuit or one kurs, one loop, one circuit, one breaker going for the garage opener and the shuko, and then another breaker going to the charging station. So I was like, what? So I can only get 16 amp then, one phase. Like, can't we just at least give me 32 amp, and then I can choose manually or something? Like, it would be great if I had at least 25 amp. Let's say 26 amp on the charger breaker, and then 10 amp on the other on the garage opener, which I don't care about. No, but they say no. 9. We decide how you're gonna configure your own garage. I'm like, whatever. So that's why I have 16 amp in the garage on me. This is why I want to get away from Boreslav. I want to get Cell AL, where I can just do what the heck I want in the garage. And also newer building, because we live in a freaking old place from the 60s with 230 volt IT charging, IT electrical network. It's not 3-phase, it's not 400 volt. So I need to move over to a place where I have like freaking 22 or 43 kilowatt power feed into my house, so I can at least have 7.4 kilowatt times 2, or 7.4 plus 11 kilowatt at home. Yeah, I think that's the best deal. 7.4 in one of them and 11 kilowatt on the other one, so that I can adapt for various cars. And maybe also I should try to get another 7.4 kilowatt outside, something like that. Maybe just put it on the column outside. Yeah, that should work. Waterproof it and whatever. Maybe have a little roof above it, something. But yeah, so that's the problem. Where I live is too old, and when I moved in there, I was in a completely different life situation and had different need. But the need has been changed over the years. Now I tend to borrow many cars, and I have like 3-4 cars at my disposal. So yeah, I need to move somewhere else. Is IT common? Yes, that's the problem. IT is very common in Norway, not TN. So you have the weird 3-phase 230 volt thing-ish, whatever. So you have to take 230 volt multiplied by 1.73, whatever. So that's the one you get. Yeah, it's kind of weird. All houses, they have that. Also my house. And the breaker to my part is about I think it's about 11 to 16 kilowatt or something. And I made a blue plug outside the house, but if I pull too much from it, the breaker shuts. The main breaker just trips, and then everything shuts down, like TV, computer, fridge, everything shuts down. I have to wait 5 minutes until things cool down, and then I have to stop charging and then to restart again. So if we cook and have some heater on in winter, or if we are washing clothes and wife is drying her hair and I almost also charging on the blue plug outside the house, and I pull a little bit too many amps. I pull, like, say 25, 28 amps, main breaker goes blank. Yeah, so I'm kind of fed up with that shit. I need more power. Like 11 kilowatt for the home is not gonna cut it. I need like 11 to 15 kilowatts in my home, and then I need another 16 to 22 kilowatt in the garage. Yeah, so I need 43 kilowatt roughly into the feed of the house. So just a matter of getting that that cable. It's gonna cost me maybe 100k extra, whatever. But as long as there's a new transformer, then I can get access to that juice. I need it. Maybe if one day they get some freaking, you have to pay effect tariff, which is you have to pay for power, peak power, then I might consider putting in some batteries. I don't know if I'm going for DIY or try to get the Tesla Pawel or some shit, just to shave off the peak. Yeah, but it's gonna be expensive, but I can always make videos and make content and make money off the Pawel. But most likely, if I don't care about money, then I could just pay for the peak power. Maybe it'll cost 5,000, let's say 1,000, 2,000 NOK extra per month. I don't know really how much it is. But yeah, anyway. Well, only 25 amp, yeah. But actually, right now, the situation is that I'm safely pulling only 20 amp from the blue plug outside the house. And then inside the garage, I have 16 amp. So outside it's slightly faster. Inside I have 3.7 kilowatt before charging loss. Outside I have 4.6 kilowatt before charging loss. So it's barely faster outside. I'm like kind of clumsy the way I have configured now, but it works. But it's like the space outside in front of the house is technically not mine, and it's not permanent. So, but my neighbor is cool. Just as long as I park a little bit away. You guys have seen it when I parked Millennium Falcon in front of the house. That is not permanent. And actually, I'm technically blocking an emergency entrance for the ambulance. So I really don't like the situation, the house situation for me. Yeah, it's not good, but I can live with it for now. But I want to move to another house, more dedicated for me, and yeah, for wifey and everything, doggy and future family. Don't worry, they'll fix it fast. The way, huh? Boilerslag, not that shit. Still, okay, yeah. But yeah, but I mean, the house we're living in was great when we moved in. But then my life situation and my needs changed over the years. So like right now, I need a double garage. And I need even maybe a carport with extra charge. I need lots of juice for my stuff, so it's more practical. Double garage plus a carport maybe, so I can have like 3 cars parked there. Yeah, I think 3 cars should be enough, or I might need space for 4 cars, but then that would be kind of crazy and eating up electric. Maybe I can have a double carport or something, plus a double garage. Just have to get wifey's approval, but she understands me. I am freaking lots of cars in and out. I mean, we need space for the roadsters. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem, and the Model S. So that's just 3 permanent cars plus a loaner car or whatever I borrow. So yeah, I tend to borrow lots of loaners or press cars, so I need also space for the press car, and preferably inside the garage. So man, I need like freaking 6 or I need 5 or 6 garage spots, really, ideally. Maybe one day in the future, in 5-10 years, I can afford it. We'll see. I mean, I'm working hard, so. $2,000 kilowatt a month is average. Well, if you have 2,000 kilowatt average on a month, you have a freaking factory. What you mean is 2,000 kilowatt hour? Yeah, just pulling your leg. No, but seriously, if you mix kilowatt and kilowatt hour, that is seriously wrong. It's 2,000 kilowatt hour, which is the energy. That's what you mean. 2,000 kilowatts is 2 megawatts of power. I'm trying to imagine what sucks 2 megawatt of power. Maybe a Tesla service center. No, a supercharger stall. A Nebenes. Nebenes might be pulling 2 megawatts. Yeah. No, I seriously need lots of parking spots, preferably with 22 kilowatt on each of them, but at least 7.4 kilowatt. Yeah, 7.4, I can get pretty far with 7.4. And then I might have a special 22 kilowatt that I need for some emergency, whatever. Most of the time, 7.4 is plenty, or even just 3.7. Yeah, I can have several 3.7 kilowatt, and then maybe one 7.4. and 11 kilowatt, that would be plenty. But each spot should have a charging station, and I preferably need at least, ideally, I don't want a carport. I just want to put all that stuff in the garage. So I need like, let me see, for the Roadsters and the Model S, that's 3 spots, and then maybe the piece of shit car, let's say, actually no, the backup car, 4 spots plus that. So I need 5, yeah, I probably need around 5 spots in the garage. That's a huge garage with 5 spots plus some shit like, yeah, let's make it just 6 spots, where the 6th spot is more like junk space for banana boxes and whatever. That's the dream house for me. 6 parking spots in the garage. Wifey will never understand. And of course, värmekabel or like heating cable in front of the garage, in front of the house, so that the snow will just melt, so I don't have to clear the snow in winter. That's a dream house for me. Yeah. I just have to buy land with plenty of space. Like I need about 1,500 square meter of land, or at least 1,000 square meter of land. Then build the house there, and then build the garage, customize everything. That's gonna cost me. That house and that, yeah, it's like I need 15 to 20 million NOK. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. Maybe in 5 years. 3 to 5 years I can afford it, but today, yeah, you can have garage, lift the part. Oh no, I don't want to lift and stuff. No, that's no. And the garage also needs to be isolated. And actually, I should have that. What do you call it? Or I mean, I also need to clean the garage and stuff, and maybe, yeah. I don't know how to do it. It's gonna be dirty in there all the time, especially in winter. So I have to figure out something. Maybe paint it white, and then I can have a machine to clean it, like they have at Tesla service center. Drammen. No. Well, we'll see. I think what I need to do is just buy a piece of land and then build a dream house there. That's gonna take. I mean, I can't afford it now, but maybe in 3 to 5 years, I can afford it. 20 million NOK, that's what I'm guessing. Needs a massive power grid. I mean, power feed grid, and some nice space with grass and stuff. Plant the apple tree and some shit, and place for Dolly to run around. But on the other hand, in 3 to 5 years, then Dolly is getting old. Yeah. So Dolly can be about 10, 12 years old maybe. That's, I guess, the age for the Chihuahua. So, wait, how are we going now? How many percent do we have? What's the consumption? 2 reports, what? Low battery, okay. Drive, take a load, okay, whatever. 15%, okay. 15% consumption total now since our 218, yeah, as expected. Okay, let me see. We're getting close to Dal. Yeah. Maybe an old car service should be, huh? Good place. What? Old car service? No. Yeah, I need a house, man. Big ass house with a big ass garage. It's gonna look crazy, man. I think what I need is that I need to have. No, just keep it in one garage. It's simple, but it's crazy. It's gonna look insane. Like you have the entrance and you have a big ass garage with 6 entrances. Well, what I can do is that I can have 2 garages, 2 triple garages. Yeah, that works. 2 triple garage with 3 spots on each one. Yeah. Then I have to put the banana boxes in there somewhere. That's just crazy. Normally, a nice villa has a double garage, and then I need 6 garages. I need hexa garage. I need 2 triple garages. Oh shit, that's crazy. And then I'll also invest. And preferably also have preferably also have an entrance straight into the house. But usually, garage that is directly connected to the house eats up a little bit of space, like the door and the entrance inside the house. So, yeah. But that's very convenient, because then I could just drive the car into the garage and then go straight into the house. That's a dream house right there. Okay, we're getting close now. 11%, 11 kilometers left. We have. This is going to be kind of close, but that's fine. That's fine. We have 13% left. You can watch. You can pay attention to this one. I have still no power limit. Means that the battery should be nice and hot, and the car knows that we're going to Ionity charge soon. So the car is probably preconditioning the battery for Ionity. I'm getting, man, my voice is getting hurt. Okay, oh, 52, wow. It seems like we're gonna be at Ionity before midnight. ETA Ionity in about 5 minutes. We should be at Ionity 2 or 3 minutes before midnight. Then we just plug it in and party. Oh yeah. We might charge it for about half an hour, and then we hammer home. It takes about half an hour to go home. No, actually, we might need to charge it for 45 minutes. Yeah, and then we go home. Okay. Maybe I'll just eat something, because I need to eat anyway. So I might as well eat now. Yeah. So then I don't eat too late once I'm home. Yeah. But you see, I'm not gonna clean the car. The car is gonna be dirty anyway. I can clean the car after yellow test. So at least we skip U-wash, which takes about 10 minutes extra, and then we spend that extra time charging instead. Bjørn, question: Model 3 or Model S? Model 3. Go for Model 3. So yeah, that's gonna be awesome. I mean, ideally, I need 22 kilowatt in my home. Well, you know what? Ideally, if I'm a freaking rich bastard, I need 50 kilowatt DC fast charger in my home. But okay, let's not overkill it. But 22 kilowatt would be awesome. because some cars might support it. Well, actually, not many cars support it. Well, we have Mill in the Falcon, but oh yeah, shit, I need space for Mill in the Falcon also. Maybe 6 garage spots is not enough. We need 8. No, okay, let's not overdo it. 6 should be enough. Yeah. Wait, let me see. 2 for the Roadsters, 1 for the Model S. That fills 6 spots, 3 spots, and then the 3 next one is going to be 1 press car and Mill in the Falcon, and the last spot is just for some junk, whatever, or extra. Yeah. So I need 6 spots. Yeah, 6 spots is enough. Yeah, well, actually, eventually I might buy back Optimus Prime and MC Hammer also, but okay, 6 spots then. Yeah, 6 spots. But then not many cars support 22 kilowatt. So I think actually only 11 kilowatt is enough. But I also need 7.4 kilowatt. Yeah. So like I mentioned, you know, I will have 4 times 3.7 kilowatts, which is plenty for most drives. And then occasionally, if I need to charge faster, then I go for the 7.4 kilowatt or the 11 kilowatt. Yeah. So that means, let me see, 11, well, I'm 10% now. 11, 13, 4, wait, how many amp is that? 16, 32, 7, 14 kilowatt plus 22 kilowatt plus 33 kilowatt total. Yeah, I need 33 kilowatts plus some extras in there. So that means about 40 kilowatt into the garage. Yeah. 40 kilowatt to the garage. Holy shit. What about the house? And the house needs another 10. I need 50 kilowatts to my property. Okay. Maybe that's a little bit overkill. Okay. Yeah, that's overkill. let's make it about 22 kilowatt into the garage. Yeah, that's plenty. 3 charging spots. You could just have an extra long cable. Lost balance. Yeah, well, yeah, actually that would work. That's a good idea, because normally I don't need to pull freaking 11 kilowatts. I just need maybe 11 to I might need around 15 kilowatt total in the garage. That should be plenty. Load balance, 15 kilowatt roughly, or 16.5 kilowatt or whatever. That should be plenty. We're not going to drive too crazy, and also the cars will have pretty long range anyway, so they have good buffer. They don't need crazy charging. But let's say, for example, a press car I borrow, I come home, I clean it up, and then the next day I want to return the press car with 100%. Then I need 11 kilowatt or 7.4 kilowatt. So I don't have to dick around, go to hang out at the Ionity charger like we have to do now. Extra time, yeah. Okay, anyway, let me see. I guess we can just go here. Mer. Oh, they have rebranded these to Mer. Okay. More. Yeah, okay. Okay, you see that the plan is that the charge port is on that side. So if I place myself right here, like this. Yeah. Okay. Yes, 7.4 kilowatt is plenty for most charging situations. But I think 11 is even better, just in case, because you have big batteries. Okay, 9% left. Ionity Dal. Okay. But I probably don't need 50 kilowatt DC at home. That's way too expensive and overkill and everything. Unfortunately, this one 9%. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys the good sheet. I have to put it here. Oh shit. Yeah, right now. How is this gonna be? Like this, I guess? Okay, as close as possible. On that side. Okay. Pump it. Okay, and then, oh shit, that one is in the way. Oh, okay, whatever. Do you guys like this shit? How do you like this shit? I know you like. Okay, I have to unplug the cable. It's too tight. Okay. Okay, I lose a little bit of time. It's midnight now, but that's fine. Oh yeah. Let the fun begin. Okay, you guys ready for this? Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Okay, here it is. Here's my phone. Lots of reference with you, Bjørn. Huh? What? What? Install easy Tiber. Yeah, that might be an option. Yeah. We'll see. I think I want to check out Tiber or whatever it's called. Yeah. Let's plug it in first. Oh, 124 kilowatt hour per hour, huh? Yeah.
once I go home, I will just put together. But oh, look at this! So interestingly, when we navigated to Ionity Express, we also received 125 kilowatts. But at other guard, we didn't navigate to fast starter, it was started slower. And here we navigate to fast starter, it started faster. So Volkswagen, they claim that if you navigate to a non-fast starter, I think it's really good if you do that. The car is supposed to condition the battery, preheat the battery, and start the starter. And based on what I've done now, it should be right. So this very important. Once I do 1,200 miles with the ID4, once I do 1,200 miles, I have to make sure all the battery stop running, start running. Otherwise, I have to activate it.เนี่ยตอนนี้นะมันนับ124กิโลวัตต์อยู่แล้วอ่ะเนี่ยผมก็สังเกตนะว่าตอนเราไปที่คลังนะเราได้นาวิเกตไปถึงไอโอทีมันก็เราได้สั่งลบว่าเราจะไปชาร์จที่ไอโอทีมันก็จะเตรียมว่าอุ่นออกไปดิแต่ว่าตอนเราไปที่สองที่ไอโอทีออนต่อเนี่ยเราไม่ได้นาวิเกตแล้วมันก็ชาร์จช้าของมันเป็นแค่100 กว่ากิโลวัตต์นะแต่ว่าคราวนี้เราก็นาวิเกตไปที่นี่แต่ว่าVolkswagen นะเขาบอกนะเขาหาว่าเขาได้อัดเสียงรถถ้าเรานาวิเกตไปฝั่งเราจะมีรถขับไปด้วยว่าเพราะว่านี่มันสำคัญเพราะว่าคนเราจะเราเจอรถเราต้องนาวิเกตไปตามฝั่งไม่ใช่นาวิเกตไปหาถ้ามันมีอะไรว่าอะไรไปก็โอเคแต่ว่า
Yeah, okay. Let me plug my shit in. You see, guys? Do you see what I mean? I mean, okay, at Clat, okay. gonna eat now. I have the opportunity to eat. Okay, wait, the water. Yeah, it's plenty. Okay, it should be enough. Okay, put it outside. Cool down the water because it's 3.5 degrees outside. That's perfect. Yeah, it's because I'm pulling extra power for the heater. That's why. Yeah, but I'm pulling extra power for the heater. This car is fortunately smart enough to pull extra power. So I'm gonna eat now some Pawel bread because I need to eat anyway, here or home. Maybe I should eat the banana also. How was consumption? 222 from Alvdal to here. But you guys, do you guys see this? Do you guys understand what's going on now? When we went to Klett, we navigated to Klett Ionity, and then we got maximum speed. But at Alvdal, we didn't navigate to any fast charger. I wanted to see what happened, and then it's slightly cold-gated. And here, we navigated to Ionity Dal, and it goes fast. So what does this tell me? It's actually an indication that it actually works. Volkswagen claims that they preheat the battery before fast charging. It was claimed by Harald Eibach. No, basically, Harald is. Oh, sorry if you're listening, but I always tend to. Harald Edvardsen Eibach, which is the director or something of Volkswagen Norway. He wouldn't just claim that shit without someone I think someone at Volkswagen told him that it has been implemented. Yeah, EV Notify would actually confirm it, but this one kind of it's kind of like an indication that it works. So yeah, that's good shit, right? And you see, we arrived with only 9%. We didn't go that deep. So what is important when I do the 1,000 kilometer challenge is that I have to always navigate to the fast charger I'm going for. Yeah. Now I'm gonna eat. Maybe I should. Okay, I need. Let's go for. I'm just gonna eat now. Eat good shit. I want to get some solbærtoddy. Goes down, well, as expected. It's supposed to throttle at 130. Yeah, we're at 30%. Well, this is actually still pretty good. Wow, damn, still getting hard. Okay, I can see what I can expect on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I will at least go for 30%. I can ride on the 100 kilowatt wave at least. Maybe even down to 90 kilowatt before I leave. The voltage is actually low. Wait, no, it's 370. Okay, that's okay. Hey guys, is this slow? Is this faster than at the Klett? What do you guys think? Seems to be faster than Klett. That's my impression. I'm gonna get my shit here. I'm gonna eat now. Wow, this is really impressive shit, man. 116 kilowatt, huh? You like that shit? We need to test it. We need to hammer back and forth, and then do the charging test after navigating to it. Seems like it's easy to achieve maximum speed with the with the ID4. And it's getting easier now that we have warmer weather. This is impressive stuff because, okay, let me calculate something. This one versus the that's the smaller battery. So it's 56 versus 76. Wait, 76 divided by 56. So that's 35% bigger battery. 36 actually, around 36% bigger battery. So 50% on the other pack is actually only 36 here, or the other way around. Seems like we will hit 100 kilowatt at. This is a pretty nice curve, yeah. Well, the heater is pulling maybe 1 kilowatt, but yeah. So if at, let's say at 45%, that equals to 60% on the bigger, at the smaller pack. Wow. Well, you might be getting a pretty good 1,000 kilometer challenge time here. I think Volkswagen is gonna be quite thrilled about this. Wow. And also, let me just estimate something here. For example, compared to e-tron, which is one of the benchmarks, e-tron 50, let's say e-tron 50, right? E-tron consumes about 15% more energy, which means that e-tron 50 charging at 120 kilowatt. No, it peaks at 125. Divide 1 by 15. That equals to this car charging at only 109 kilowatts. So when this car peaked at 125 kilowatt, that equals to e-tron 50 charging at 144 kilowatt. Just to put things in perspective. So yeah. So basically what I'm saying is that efficiency in combination with good charging speed is king. That's why Model 3 kicks ass for the Lord. And then Model Y will also be very good. How does it feel? No, this is the last charge of the day, huh? It's okay. I really enjoy testing the ID3. So for me, okay, it's gonna be nice to get home, but already tomorrow I'm gonna continue my test. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a lot of time with the ID4, but I think people are just eager to see it, and fortunately lots of the stuff I find out about the ID4 also applies to Enyaq, like at least charging and range at some extent. You go, huh? Do you do 1,000? Yeah, I will also do 1,000 kilometer challenge with a big battery ID3. That's gonna be a freaking winner. Can't wait for that one, really. And also, if they fix it so that it preheats the battery, so we get maximum speed with that more efficient ID3, man, that's gonna be. Then we are moving into Tesla territory. We might be getting close to 10 hours. Wow, that would be the first non-Tesla. Well, okay, except for Taycan and e-tron GT. The first non-Tesla that will hit it in 1 hour, 10 hours, which is the original 1,000 kilometer challenge. Is do it within 10 hours. Wow, can't wait for that one. That's gonna happen already in a couple of weeks. Möller or Volkswagen, they have an ID3 82 kilowatt hour ready for me. Oh, after I return this one right after Easter. And okay, people are gonna be so damn fed up with ID3, ID4, but I consider it very important because these cars are gonna sell like hotcakes. So that's why I'm gonna get lots of views. Wow, look at that. We are basically getting more than 100 kilowatt to around 50%. Damn! What is the average speed so far? Well, minus some losses. Let me calculate here. To 50%, roughly. 33 kilowatt hour divided by 17 minutes times 60 multiplied by, let's say, 0.95. About 110 kilowatt average now. That's it. Okay, so about 110 kilowatt average now. Multiplied by 1.15, it equals to e-tron. It equals to e-tron 50 charging at 126 kilowatts. So up until this point, it can kind of match e-tron 50. But then, of course, e-tron 50 goes flat. But e-tron 50 has about 63 kilowatt hour. This one has 76. So this one has 20% bigger battery. So 50% here equals to 60% on e-tron. Yeah, e-tron 50 is still faster that way, but you can just ride on the 100 kilowatt wave or whatever it is. Yeah. Wait a minute. Why the heck was the e-tron 50 that much slower? Whatever. Okay, whatever. So I had to figure out how many percent I have to charge to. 95 kilowatt is still okay. I mean, I still don't want to have too high overhead. But it seems like the MEB platform is pretty good. Oh, seems like I have about 150 kilometer range between each charge. Yeah. I'm already planning the 1000 kilometer challenge. And it seems like I can charge to about 55% before I leave. Holy shit, guys, I just realized I thought I needed to charge for, let me calculate something. I thought I needed 15 minutes and then I can go home, but I think we need less. Let me check about the route planner. How many percent do we actually need to go home? Oh man, what the heck is wrong? I need to update about the route planner. It's freaking... It's buggy. No, huh? There's no update for it. What? Ha! I need 15% to get home. Okay, let's say I arrive at home at 5% then. 15% times 76 kilowatt hour. That's 11 kilowatts hour, and then divided by, let's say, 123 kilowatts times 60. I actually only need to charge it for 5.5 minutes to go home. Wow, I need to correct that one. And then how long does it take to go home then? Let me check. Only 5 minutes to top up here. That's crazy, man. Oh, wait. Yeah. 5 minutes. Half an hour. Wait. 48 kilometers. Not 25 minutes. Whoa! I just calculated that we could have been home half an hour past midnight. Yeah. We could have been home half an hour past midnight. Okay, I need to update. Well, actually, it's not that important. I estimated 45 minutes past midnight, but it could be half an hour past midnight. So that means 13 and a half hours this way, and 13 hours and 20 minutes the other way. Okay, I'm just eating. But you see, I could also charge it 60% because 80 kilowatt is not that bad. But I guess I should be trying to ride on the 125 kilowatt wave as long as possible. So actually, if I do the calculation in my spreadsheet, it seems like the spreadsheet will tell me to charge you only 45% or something, or 40%. That's a little bit stressful, but at least it means that I can stretch it and go 150 kilometers if I need to, and then sometimes I can go only 120 kilometers. What the heck? Oh shit, chat is bugged. Chat is bugged. Restart. Man, I need food. Another set of bread. I need to eat anyway. I mean, I can eat at home or I can eat now, and I'm charging, and yeah. So I need 15%, so 15. So actually, let me calculate here. So I can calculate. Okay, so I'm gonna charge for about 11 hours times. Okay, 36. Okay, 76. Okay, so I can add 48. Let's say 45% I can add. 100% minus 45 minus 15. Huh? What? No, wait. My bad. Okay, I need to ride with 55. I need 70% minimum. Then I can go home. Yeah. But whatever extra now is just bonus. Whatever. I don't want to rush too hard. Want to eat? I need to eat anyway. Where's the bacon cheese? I want to have another set of bacon cheese. Then I'm good. Maybe I'll even eat the banana. Are you tired? No. I'm trying to estimate something here. Let's see. I don't know the exact numbers, but I can kind of guess. Yeah, I can guess that I have to put it in the spreadsheet. Wait, 0.4 times. Okay. What? That's it? 16.5 minutes. Let me bring up my spreadsheet. I can't wait, man. I have to try to calculate something. Let's say 17 minutes then, to be careful. Whoa! Guys, I was playing with the numbers in my spreadsheet based on rough estimate now about what I can expect the consumption and range on the 120 test. And you know my simulation. You know my simulation for 1,000 kilometer challenge. It came out, if I charge to only 50% or 45% or something, it came out with 10 hours and 30 minutes. What the heck? 10 hours and 30 minutes on this one, which means that the ID3 82 kilowatt hours should be able to do it in 10 hours. Okay, all right. This needs to be tested. Damn. If it's true or not. But I still need to double check and do the actual test. But like I pointed out before, if I know the charging curve and I know the high-speed run, I can very accurately estimate the 1,000 kilometer challenge. That is pretty impressive, man. 10.5 hours. Wait, is that even faster than e-tron? 50? Let me just check here my spreadsheet again. What kind of cars do we beat at 10.5 hours? Ha! You can almost beat e-tron 55. e-tron 55 did it in 10:20. e-tron 50 is, where the heck is it? e-tron 50 did it in almost 12 hours. Wow. This needs to be confirmed. Yeah, rough estimate so far. I need to, of course, I could be wrong, I could be off, but at least the ID4 should be able to do it in 11 hours maybe. Wow. I need to find a day with dry roads, no traffic. Well, actually Easter is pretty calm. Yeah. Wow. It actually boils down to the 82 kilowatt hour pack. So as long as you have high power charger support, yeah, Then this car can travel more or less as fast as as a Tesla, but of course you don't have the same high power. But these IoT chargers tends to become overcrowded faster than superchargers. But yeah, okay. Huh? Trip you use auto? No, I don't. Oslo Arctic Circle, 900. Oslo Arctic Circle, a little over 1,000 kilometers, about 1,020 kilometers roughly. Can we just stop comparing to Tesla? Well, I didn't really compare to Tesla. I was comparing to e-tron 55 and 50. This one is way faster than Kona, by the way. Yeah, in theory it should because it charges faster, and it's slightly around the same efficiency, maybe slightly worse efficiency than Kona. So this one is way faster than Kona, maybe an hour faster, half an hour to 1 hour faster than Kona. Needs to be proven. How many people would like to see 1,000 kilometer challenge with this car and then the ID3 82 kilowatt hour pack? They haven't even unleashed the 175 kilowatt power yet. But once they do that, I'm like, I have to do another test. We have the Notion. Band Boy donated $10. Do 1,000 kilometer with winter tires, softer, faster. I'm gonna do it with a 21 inch. It shouldn't matter too much, really. You want to see? Our set want to see. It seems to be like this is the first non-Tesla that is not overpriced, like like Taycan, that can remotely match Tesla. Yeah. Well, actually, e-tron was the first one that could match Tesla. E-tron 55, but that one is kind of expensive. This one is more affordable. You can even you don't even need the max trim of battery. You can go for the base shit, like as long as you get the 82 kilowatt hour pack. Then I think you can spec up. Yeah, you should be able to spec up an ID4 for about 400k or something, 450k, as long as you get the big battery pack. No, I haven't checked the acceleration yet. Yeah, you want to see that shit, yeah. Well, look at that speed, man. Well, I'm still not done eating. I'm so hungry, man. It actually suits me better that I eat now rather than eating right before I go to bed. Yeah, but ID3, you're talking about the small pack. The big pack in the ID3 will also be the same as this one. It's the same battery pack. Yeah, but listen, e-tron is charging much faster, but what you don't understand is e-tron is thirstier. So, like they say, vinegar go with vinegar. E-tron charges fast, but it also chucks down juice like crazy. And that's why this car, which charges slower, can match e-tron. Yes, ID4, 2,000, let's say 2,280 kilos. I have some extra cargo in here. Well, I measured 76 kilowatt hour. So I've been using 76 kilowatt hour in my calculation. They were almost spot on. I missed by 1-2% only. . 。  . 。 . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Yeah, the max package is heavy. And mainly the panorama glass. And then maybe a little bit of the double glazed windows. And the AR maybe weighs a little bit. The head-up display, which I actually don't care too much about, weighs maybe about, I don't know, 5 kilos extra. I don't know how much that stuff weighs. Bandboy donated $5. Great to have you back, Peter, by the way. Thank you very much, Bandboy. Wow. Look at that charging speed. Well, they have a little buffer. The Germans, they tend to do this. They have a little bit of top buffer. So actually, wait. It's only 5 kilowatt hour you're not utilizing. But the head-up display in this car, I don't really feel like I'm using it much. So that's something I can opt out. I have to look at the price list and the option list, and I will give a recommendation of at least what I consider useful or not. And I will also explain why I don't care about this item, or why I care about this one. But for example, the massage seat probably weighs a bit extra, but I think it's necessary. You can go for the cheaper seats and it's just fine. Okay, this is fine. I have just less than half an hour to go hammer back home, so I don't need to pee. I can just pee at home. I'm gonna go straight home afterwards. No washy over here. No U-wash. The car is gonna be dirty tomorrow because it's supposed to rain a lot to Yale and back again. Yeah. Okay. How many cars can charge at 60 kilowatt at 83%? Tell me. When do you believe Rivian will arrive in Norway? In 2 years, maybe? Okay, maybe I'm gonna just eat that banana. Put that banana in your mouth. Yeah, let's do that. Since I have time anyway, I'm gonna eat anyway because I'm really starving. So I have to eat now, which is better because then by the time I go to bed in about 1 hour, then yeah, I think you're not supposed to eat late, right? I mean, I could rush home, but then I have to eat at home. And then the eating will be closer to my bedtime, which is supposedly not good. No, your Leaf peaks at 46 kilowatt, not 46 kilowatt hour. You're mixing up energy and power. Look at that speed, man. Wait a minute. So when I'm charging at okay, we can see the voltage. Okay. Model 3 would be the Model 3 would be slower if I remember correctly. So this one has a flatter curve, but that would be interesting because Model 3 is supposed to be around 80-ish kilowatt hour, and this is 82, so they're pretty neck and neck. But this one has actually more available energy. 76, well, they claim, I measured 76 kilowatt hour. Model 3 has only 73. So this one is actually slightly bigger than the Model 3. Well, it depends. Yeah, I would say compare against the classic Model 3 battery, because the new ones, they charge slower. That's going to be a freaking interesting comparison, man, between this battery and the Model 3 battery. And what else can I compare against? 76 kilowatt hour. That's actually not too far away from I-Pace. I-Pace has 81 kilowatt hour available, so that's also fairly close. Oh yeah, EQC has 80 kilowatt hour available energy. That's also pretty close. Yeah. And then I guess I will not compare it to e-tron because one battery is too small and another battery is too big. So there we go. They have 4 cars I can compare with. I could have recorded that. I could have actually recorded a charging session here, but I have plenty of days to do that. And the Mercedes band is too big. That's 100 kilowatt hour. I'm thinking about the EQC. So let me see if I'm charging on. If I'm charging on 50 kilowatt fast charger, it seems like you can go to 90% before you unplug. Wait, we're down to 114. No, okay. Go to about. Wait, we're still getting 45 kilowatt, which is pretty good. Whoa, seems like you should go to 90% on the 50 kilowatt fast charger. What? Yeah. You see? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's too late now. I don't care too much about 50 kilowatt. I'm not going to go on a trip where I need 50 kilowatt anymore, but at least I know now that you can go to, yeah, 90% roughly. But you guys see something here? Takes about 45 minutes to hit 90%. Model 3 is still faster. Model 3 only needed 36 minutes or something. Even though the battery is slightly smaller, but the Model 3 is significantly faster on a V3, of course. So, I mean, this car is nice, but the Model 3 is just in a completely different league. Wait, why didn't it do it that well in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, though? Yeah, because we don't charge it 90% in the 1,000 kilometer. We charge about 50-60%. No, I wouldn't say there is a cliff. I mean, how many cars can take 42 kilowatt at 88%? Not many cars can do it. Most cars close to 90% will be getting only 25 to 15 to 25 kilowatt. I know this because I've recorded so many IoT charging sessions. I know most cars will be dog slow towards 90%. They won't be getting 42 kilowatt, that's for sure. Except for maybe e-tron. I think even the EQC doesn't charge. Well, maybe the EQC charges this fast. I had to look up again. It's been a while since I charged EQC. You know, maybe I can just charge it 100%. I just want to see, since we're already here. Or we can always just take it some other day. But no, actually, yeah, we can always take it in the range test. Unless you guys want me to spend 5 extra minutes here, huh? Should I stay or should I go? No. Should I stay or should I go? No. Well, should I stay or should I go? Because I'm actually ready to leave now. But I think we could stay 5 extra minutes. Just it doesn't matter. Stay, okay, stay, okay. Stay, go. Use heat, yes, but probably I'm not pulling 5 kilo. I'm pulling 1 kilo. Go. Stay. Okay. We seem to have more stay than goes. Well, actually, it's more like, yeah, we have more stay than go. Yeah. Now I'm about 25 minutes from home, so I'm fine really. No, we're not going 100%, guys. Maybe I wasn't clear about that. We're not going to go to 100%, but just 5 extra minutes doesn't matter. I'm actually curious to see what happens after 90. Will we see a massive drop? Once we see a massive drop, I'm gonna just leave. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna throw away some garbage and prepare for leaving. good burp. Oh, skål. Man, this is really well. At least we have some healthy-ish food today. Yeah. Oh, let me get the drinks. Oh, drinks should be nice and cold. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm back. Okay. Yeah, okay. So it goes kind of slow now. But you see, this is still decent speed. So as long as the battery is nice and hot, and you let's say you need to go to no man's land, where there's very few chargers or something, then I think is the ID4 good to drive? Yes, it is. So okay, we might be home at 1:30, which is not too bad. I'm not gonna U-wash. So yeah, we might stay here up to 7 more minutes. No, actually, we can stay at 10 more minutes because I believe we are only 25 minutes from home. We can stay at 10 more minutes, just for science. Just want to see really. What? Okay, charge that one. Yeah, so you see, if you for some this, not many cars can charge at 36 kilowatt at 93%. Most cars at 93% they'll be down to 10-15 kilowatt, from what I remember. Maybe even lower, maybe even less than 10 kilowatt. Or yeah, around 10-15, yeah, is usually what I remember most cars. So if you need to go somewhere no man's land or whatever, then getting 36 kilowatt is still okay. I mean, it's not as good as e-tron. E-tron is just unbeatable to 100%, but this is still pretty good. Something about Germans, man, they like to make the charging curve, yeah. Well, we're probably not going for 100%, but yeah. I'm just gonna hammer. Wait, that would be interesting. Seems like I need about 20% to go home. Let's see then, if that is true or not. Okay. Let me shoot a little bit outside before I go home. Yeah, and then I'll see that, and then I'll say that I'm about to go home. Yeah. Man, we stayed here a little bit too long, longer than expected. Actually 53 minutes we've been charging now, but I had some food. Yeah, I had some food, some polar bread, and actually it's better for me to just eat now, because if I rush home, I would be starving, and then I have to eat right before I go to bed. So now at least the body will have half an hour to start digesting the food. Yeah, but man, I have to show you guys a Johnny Beat. Just for fun, I would charge to almost 900 to 90%, over 90%. ตอนนี้เราได้อยู่นี่53 นาทีนะ ก็อยู่นานหน่อย แต่ว่าผมก็อยากจะกินข้าว ตอนนี้ที่จริงมันดี ถ้าเราไม่น่าจะกินข้าวดึกไปใช่ไหม ผมก็กินข้าวตอนนี้แล้วก็มันร่างกายมันจะได้มีเวลาย่อยอาหารสักครึ่งชั่วโมง แต่ว่าถ้าเรารีบกลับไปก็ได้นะ กลับไปบ้าน แล้วก็เราก็ต้องกินข้าว แล้วก็เดี๋ยวก็จะไปนอน มันก็สรุปแล้วก็นั่นแหละแล้วผมอยากรู้ว่ามันชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหนนะเดี๋ยวจะให้ดูเนี่ย This is just for fun. Wow, at 95%, it's taking 33 kilowatts. So, you know, in the scenario where you have to charge somewhere at 50 kilowatts, and then you enter no man's land without much fast charger, then even going to 95% is okay. Yeah, getting 33 kilowatt at 95%, not many other cars can do that. I don't think even EQC can do that. It has a similar battery size. Actually, EQC has a bigger battery, but yeah, the closest one. e-tron is the only car that can match or beat this one, really. This is really impressive. There's something to do with the German cars, really. You want to see? Wow. Yeah, let's stay a little bit more. I want to see the big drop when it happens. Yeah, 95% นะมันยังรับ33 กิโลวัตต์เลยอะสมมติว่ามันมีสถานการณ์ที่เราต้องขับไกลแล้วก็เราไม่มี fast charger ที่เราจะไปนะมันก็ไม่ได้ช้ามากเลย33แบบมันมีกี่คันที่รับ33 กิโลวัตต์ที่ 95% นะมันไม่มีแล้วนะ EQC นี่ก็เริ่มช้าแล้วตอนเลย 90% มีแต่ e-tron หรือว่าโอเค e-tron กับ Taycan แต่ว่า Taycan นี่มันโคตรแพงเลยนะก็ส่วนใหญ่ก็ e-tron นั่นแหละที่มันชาร์จเร็วกว่าอันนี้เนี่ย ผมถือว่าดีมากแล้วนะเดี๋ยวเรามาถึงนี่แล้วเราก็ต้องชาร์จถึง 100% เดี๋ยวเราจะรออีกนิดหน่อยเราจะดูมันจะเป็นยังไงในที่ 99% นะ Yeah, but you see Taycan is really expensive, so I really don't count Taycan. Now we got this far, we have to go for it. We have to commit and go 100%. I want to see, man, how fast. So like I mentioned in the video, in the unlikely event, or there could actually be, it's not that unlikely event, you know, in case you have to charge up somewhere and then you go to no man's land or some shit, or like say there is one place where you can top up, but then on the following places you don't really know if you can get any juice there. Let's say there's like lots of people traveling, and then 30 kilowatt then is acceptable, really. Yeah, and this is the, yeah, but you know, like I have to start looking into the document. I'm dying to know what kind of, do we have any options here? Oh, this is just a loan document, okay. I think I have to look in the email from Møller. Yeah, Model 3 is too tiny, but no, we're talking about the Model Y. That's the one that will be competing, but yeah, Model Y is a pretty strong contender. Okay, I got an email from Möller. Let's see. Prisliste. The price list. Okay, huh. Wait, maybe I should use my laptop instead. It's kind of hard to read this one. Okay, let's try to read it. Okay, so let's see. We have ID4, city. Oh, okay, business. Yeah, business. Okay, ID4, life, business, tech. Okay, and then the first edition. Okay. Range. Wow, 500 kilometers. Really? Wow, really? Huh? Do these cars have 500 kilometers of VLTP range? Damn. Okay, there's the price. Okay, 417 for the Pro. Business is 450. Okay, so between 420 and 500k roughly. Then we have the first and the max. Okay, what do we get with those packages? Oh shit, it's kind of hard to read it here. Oh, I think I need the computer. Shit, no, this is too small to look at on the phone here. Yeah, okay, but actually, huh? So we are talking about the city with a smaller pack is 350. Oh wow, you can get ID4 for only 350k to 400k. But if you go for the big pack, which one I could recommend, then at least if you go for business or family or something, around 450 to 500k is what you have to pay. Yeah, 450 to 500k. Okay, that's more than. Oh, what the heck? We have 98% now. What? Huh? 30 kilowatts. This is like, it's like e-tron Lite. Huh? Huh? It's getting 30 kilowatt at 98%. Well, I guess they have a little buffer there, right? 5 kilowatt hour buffer. You can have, let's say, 3 kilowatt hour, 2 or 3 kilowatt hour zero buffer. I mean, braking protection. So this car, I think, once you go to zero, you should die, right? But some people claim you can go below zero. I had to record it shit before it stops. Damn! Well, you stayed there 1 hour. Okay, whatever. 29 kilowatt. This is just ridiculous, man. You can actually charge to 100% on a 50 kilowatt fast charger. 29 kilowatt is not that bad. I mean, if some dude is charging at 15 or 10 kilowatt and there's queue behind you there, but a 29 kilowatt is not a big crime, even if there's someone is queuing up. Okay, what? 99% and 29 kilowatt, huh? Okay, well, the heater is on, so let's say 28 kilowatt. That's just insane, man. Seems like they have a maybe 1-2 kilowatt hour top buffer or something. Yeah. Well, okay, anyway, we're gonna finish charging on 100% and then off we go back home. Huh? 99% แล้วก็28 kilowatt โอ้โหดีมากเลยนะเนี่ยแต่ว่าโอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะชาร์จถึง 100% มันน่าจะเสร็จแล้วนะแล้วก็เราก็ไปกลับบ้านแล้ว Well, this is gonna make the range test really fast. It means that I have about 1 hour between the range test 1 and the low speed test and the high speed test. Okay, let's get ready for departure then. This is crazy. I didn't expect it to. There we go. Yeah, why not? 75 kilowatt hour. Well, there's a lot about. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Okay. Wow. So you can go to 100% or something. Done. DON. Yes. You can go to 100%, and it doesn't take you that long. In case you want to go to a weird place where you're like, I'm not sure if I have charging over there or whatever, or even if you're having a dinner or something, going to 100% is no big deal. Yes, well, we will see if maybe the region is slightly reduced. I should see it in the display. Let me just pack down my shit and get the heck back home. Yeah, we should be home by 1:30 in about 25 minutes. I'm gonna hammer like there's no tomorrow, like there's no polizei. But you know, a very impressive speed, but the battery needs to be nice and hot, because this morning when I charged, and I got the impression this last night. Yeah, we have region limit. A little bit of region limit here. GOM claims 351 kilometers. All right, we're good to go. It took a little over an hour to reach, or to go from 9% to 100%. And if you look here now, this is the power limit, the blue one, and then this is the region limit. So we have now, yeah, you see there's a little bit of region limit, but this indicates that there's probably, I don't know, wild guess, maybe 1 or 2 kilowatt hour top buffer. Okay, anyway, let's go home. Okay, เสร็จแล้วนะ 100% มันใช้เวลาแค่ชั่วโมงกว่านะจาก 9% ถึง 100% แล้วก็เนี่ยจอนี่นะมันบอกว่าเนี่ยอันนี้นะสีน้ำเงินหรือว่าสีฟ้าเนี่ยมันเป็น power limit แล้วก็มี power 100% แต่ว่าเนี่ย region มันมี region limit นิดหน่อยแปลว่าผมกะว่าคันนี้มันเป็น82 kilowatt hour gross capacity แล้วก็77 net capacity แปลว่าผมกะว่ามันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ 1-2 kilowatt hour ที่รถมันล็อกไว้บนสุดนะโอเคปิกบาน What, did I not fire up the freaking... Oh shit! I had to reshoot that one. I used the wrong microphone. I hope I used the right microphone. The viewers was a little new. I had too many microphones, man. Okay, let's try it again. All right, we are now at 100%. It took a little over an hour to go from 9% to 100%. But this is only when the battery is nice and hot. Okay, anyway, but I can see here, you see the bar here. This one, the blue bar is power limit, so we have no power limit, that's great. The other bar here is the region limit. And you see, we seem to have like, I don't know, 70% region limit. So this indicates that, you know, it's an 82 kilowatt hour battery, and supposedly 77 kilowatt hour is available. So it means that maybe the car is hiding about 1 or 2 kilowatt hour on top. That's my guess. Yeah, all right. Anyway, let's go back home. Okay, ตอนนี้เราชาร์จเสร็จแล้วนะใช้เวลาชั่วโมงกว่าแล้วก็เราไปจาก 9% ถึง 100% แล้วนะ ตอนก่อนมันเสร็จมันก็ชาร์จตั้ง20เท่าไหร่นะ20 กว่ากิโลวัตต์นะแล้วก็เนี่ยผมจะให้คุณดูนะว่าอันนี้นะเส้นสีหรือว่ามันต้องปรับนิดหน่อยเนี่ยโอเคเส้นสี ฟ้าหรือว่าเส้นสีฟ้าเนี่ยมันเป็น power limit แล้วก็ไม่มี power limit นะ power นี่เป็น 100% พลังเป็น 100% แต่ว่าเนี่ยสีเขียวนี่แหละมันเป็น region limit แล้วมันมี region limit นิดหน่อยก็อันแบตเตอรี่นี่นะมันเป็น82 kilowatt hour net gross capacity แต่ว่าเราสามารถที่จะใช้ได้แค่77แล้วผมวัดดูมันเป็น76 kilowatt hour ก็แปลว่ารถนี่นะมันคงจะซ่อนประมาณ 1-2 kilowatt hour บนสุดแล้วก็ข้างล่างก็เป็น braking protection ที่เราใช้ไม่ได้ถ้าเราใช้ได้มันก็จะทำให้แบตเตอรี่พังถ้าเรา discharge มากไปโอเคตอนนี้ตีหนึ่งกว่าแล้วปิกบ้านได้แล้วEin, Polizei. Yeah, it was a Polizei lurking around here. I don't know what they're looking, but oh, what the heck is that? What it does? A new electro auto, yeah? Okay. Let's get the heck out of here. I'm gonna check one last thing. I expect that we'll have to spend about maybe 17-18% to go back home. And I expect it is going to take 25 minutes to go home. Let's go. We're going to go schnell. Okay, there's Polizei. Get out of here. Out of the Polizei's range. Let's see if we can get back. I want to measure how long it takes to go from Dal back home. Is it going to take 24 minutes or not? Yeah, but that's fast to go to 100% in 1 hour. Most other cars, they need 2 hours or some shit. Or 1.5 hours. But I guess that's the nature of having top buffer, right? I also want to see what kind of consumption numbers they get now when I hammer it. They're going to see worst case. Well, actually, I have a little bit down here, okay. Is it LED matrix? Yes. Ugh. Finally, on the way home, I told wife I'll be home around midnight. She's like, oh yeah, right. Okay. Let's see now, yeah, let's see. Can we get back home within 25 minutes or it's going to be half an hour? Hammer it like you mean it. Where is home? Home is where the charger is. Home is where the charging station is. Oh, there's no cars here. That's good. We don't have any left lane huggers in my way. Okay, I have to wake up around 9 tomorrow morning. Actually, I can wake up at 10, yeah. Or something, yeah. No, actually, I have to wake up at 9. Oh, shit, yeah. Get a little bit of sleep. Or maybe I can extend it to about 9:30. Yeah, it doesn't have to be absolute 9. 9:30 and tomorrow, yeah. Wake up. Maybe I can just set the clock now. Live stream tomorrow? Nope. I need a little live stream pause. Live stream holiday and then maybe, yeah, I'm gonna do 1,000 kilometer challenge. I will live stream the range test during, I don't know, midweek or something. I need to wait for a day with nice weather, and after I get summer tires on. But I might do some banana box test and some I guess, an interior view. And then one day, any day really, even if it's a rainy day, I can do the requested software changes or whatever. But I'm not sure if I need to test the headlights. I mean, the headlights are the same as the... I guess I'll do one video with the headlights then, because people are going to ask me, hey, could you do the headlights test? But they have the same light really, so I don't know if there's a point to make any test of it. Maybe I'll just skip the headlight test. I don't have to do a noise test, but yeah, I need to do a noise test with the winter tires. But it might be wet, that's the problem tomorrow. So I guess I'll still do it. Because think trim. I can't just chit chat with you guys too long. It's been a very long live stream, and if some people leave now, then thank you so much for joining me on this wonderful trip to Arctic Circle and back again. It was very nice, and I learned a lot from the car. I feel like I know the car more now just by this trip, like for charging curve and for consumption and stuff. So I feel like I've learned. Yeah. Okay. Well, we have only 234 people left. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I guess it's getting late. Yeah. So that makes it easier to just leave the live stream. If you have like 800 people, and I kind of feel bad for leaving the live stream. So by the time I get home, we might have less than 200 people watching. I think the climax was maybe around the charging curve and stuff, and then people started leaving. But that's fine. That's fine. I think most people got most of the information, and they got nice entertainment for the weekend. Nordkapp tomorrow. What the heck? Are you drunk, bro? I can actually have some of the food in here because I need it tomorrow anyway. Except for maybe I'll boil the water again. Yeah, let's do that. Reboil. Okay. I'm gonna sort out the food. Some food can stay in here and some food can go inside the house. Stream crashed? What the heck do you mean stream crashed? Huh? Are we online? Guys? Are we online or not? Okay, what the heck what are you talking about, man? Pekka guy, maybe he's lagged behind. Hey Pekka, it's too late now. He's probably watching me because I did restart the stream about 15 minutes ago. Because the chat was bugged or some shit. I don't remember what I did. Yeah, people need to pay attention. You have to skip forward until it says live. Otherwise you're watching replay. Or you're watching the past. Yeah, I feel like I need to shower and go to bed now. But man, the roads are so empty. Oh yeah, by the way guys, great news for you guys who don't know. Well, we only have 200 people in here, but you know Kløfta, we're coming to it now. Mer, they just recently installed 3 times 150 kilowatt delta chargers right by the highway on the Burger King side. You're gonna see it now in about a minute. They're right by the highway. This is superb. When they do those launch tests or whatever, I tend to like, yeah, and I have to crawl over. I don't like to go to whatever it's called again, Ringeriks Center, whatever. You know, you have to go inside you have to go drive like 5 minutes into Kløfta to go to the charger. Now it's right by the highway. And also Tesla, they are also building superchargers, V3. They're gonna build supercharger V3 right by the highway, also on the Burger King side. Yeah. So that one would be very nice. Yeah, sometimes I might have to bail out and go to that Mer charger. Or when I do some kind of test. Oh, yeah. When I do some kind of test, I can also just go there. But for acceleration test, I will still have to go to Neskollen. But it's very nice to finally have a fast charger here. So you see, it's right over here. 600 people watching. I thought it was 200. Oh, it's 400 people watching. Okay. My bad. Hey, right here. I'm gonna see. Yeah, I see them. Wait, they're right by the highway. Wow, 3 of those chargers. Noise. Yeah, that's good. Very nice to have there. Because I remember when I did those 90. Yeah, you know what? I might use that charger for when I do the 90 to 10% charge, because then I'll be at by the time I get over there, I might be at I don't know, 7-8%, and then all I have to do is just top up a little bit on the Mer charger. I think there is even an exit from there, from straight towards Oslo. So just top it up for about I don't know, 5-10 minutes, and then I have enough juice to go back home. But usually if I have 10% left at the launch point, then I cannot go home. I think I YOLO once with a Tesla. Yeah, I did. I YOLO once, and from the launch point I had around 11%, and then I managed to barely get over to the Berger charger, but that's only 50 kilowatt. So actually this one will be superb when I do the 90 to 10% launch. But I don't think I need to do the 90 to 10% with this car, because this car is going to be slow anyway. So we will only do the 90-ish% launch with this one. Yeah. It needs to be some kind of performance-ish related car. Wow. Average speed is 120 kilometers per hour. All right. And the consumption is 319. Damn, well, it's going down at 318. Yeah. What speed are you traveling? It's classified. I can tell you, but I have to kill you. So Thomas, do you want to know my speed? So how about this? I can tell you my speed, but then I have to permaban you. My speed is speed limit plus VAT. I thought you knew that. Yeah, well, maybe I should take away that rule, because it's kind of silly. Ask about the speed. Yeah, I think I'll remove it. Sounds like I'm some kind of dictator. I can just tell people. I mean, I can just avoid answering or say that, nah, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm sorry. Just to avoid conflict. That's the main reason. I mean, I can tell you the speed, but there's a high chance that there'll be some kind of backseat driver or some conflicts out of this. So that's why. I mean, you can see that I'm not going too fast anyway, you know. So I actually don't know why the heck people ask me about it. Okay, how many percent do you have now? 89%. Okay, 89%. Oh, okay. Let's see then. So we went from the 110 zone to the 100 zone now. Consumption is 309. Damn. That's kind of high. Actually, that's kind of high. We have to make sure that it's dry outside when we do the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, but wow, it's been, damn guys, we've been traveling 15 minutes now. we've been traveling 15 minutes from Dar to here at night. Yeah, and in the daytime I'll be stuck behind left lane huggers, and I might be 2-3 minutes later. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, actually, it might actually be 2-3 minutes later if you get stuck behind slow pokes. But at least at night you can just hammer it. Is it cold? It is 4 degrees Celsius. Or 4 degrees. I guess I can omit Celsius, but because I always mean Celsius. I never use Fahrenheit, really. Will I ever try to get her the... Huh? What? All right, getting close to Oslo. 16 minutes. Wow. Going back to the Swedish route. Yeah, eventually. Actually, Swedish route has more variation. Because in the beginning, I was thinking, oh, this is very repetitive. We go to the same place like Varberg, you know, Falkenberg sometimes, whatever. And then one of my Thai followers is like, hey, it's nice, you know, he enjoyed watching the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Huh, really? And then I realized there is more variation there. The Norway route is kind of boring, or well, actually, I mean, we also have some variation in the Norway route, but the problem is that once I pass Oslo the second time and stuff, like it's usually around, let's say 600 kilometers ish, or 500 kilometers is like something interesting, different route. But then the remaining 500 kilometers is just back and forth. And also the problem is that it's back and forth on the stretch I usually do the range test. So it becomes very repetitive. So that's actually the bad thing about the Norway route. So eventually, when COVID is over, I will not do the Norway route anymore. It's just temporarily, but it can still be useful numbers. You know, it still gives you something, but it's just that it's kind of boring. That's it. But it counts. Yeah, that's what I mean. It counts. That test counts. More or less the same as the Sweden route. Oh, Tesla Model 3. Okay, wow, it's a Model 3 Performance. EB. Oh, that's probably the one with the heat pump. Wait, I didn't notice, but I think it was with getting tired. Chrome the lid. Speckerot. No, EB came around the end of 2020 or the beginning of 20. Yeah, something like that. I don't remember exactly. I'm getting tired, man. Half an hour past midnight. Let's get the heck back home. It's wet. Yeah, we don't need to clean the car. It's gonna be dirty anyway. Especially tomorrow. It's gonna rain a lot. I have to go to Yellow. I'm actually quite fed up with a Yellow route, but I have to do it with this one. And it's still cold-ish, so we can provoke some kind of cold gate maybe. But wow, this car will arrive with I can estimate actually how many percent I will arrive with. Let me check. It's 230 kilometers, but we have uphill. Wow. Okay, so 19 plus 200, 175 plus the rain, 15, 210. 210 multiplied by 230. Okay, divided by. Okay, 60. We will arrive with 36% at Yellow, which means that we won't be getting a maximum speed there. We'll be getting maybe 100 kilowatts. Okay, whatever, guys. But I'm getting tired. We are almost home now. Gonna stop the stuff. Wow, 22 minutes to get here. Okay, seems like you can actually go from Dal back home within about 26 minutes. Yeah. That means I could have done the route in about 13 hours and 35 minutes. So that's close enough to the 45 minute I estimate. Okay, so okay, whatever. Anyway, guys, that's gonna be it. Thank you so much for joining me on the live stream. It's awesome. Next live stream will be in a couple of days. I'm gonna do the range test and the actual charging test, and maybe also if I have time I will do the launch test. It should be done quickly, yeah. But actually the range test is gonna take a while. But at least the charging to 100% doesn't take too long. So yeah. So there will be a range test coming soon, but but I don't have to rush it. But it actually makes sense to do the charging test right after the range test. But then as for the acceleration test, I might do that some other day because it might be a bit late. Or we'll see. Maybe I just don't go with all of that shit in one day. Yeah, we'll see. So it kind of, it's related. And then we will have to do the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah. Maybe I'll do it on a Saturday or something, because then we have more people on. And I'm going to be announcing it beforehand in the main channel. Just a short video like, okay, we're gonna do 1,000 kilometer challenge now. Actually, maybe I don't, because I've been announcing my channel, the live channel a lot, so people know about it. We will probably easily get 1,000 or 2,000 people watching anyway. Okay, so it's getting late, 1:37. Yeah, I could have been home almost an hour earlier. Yeah, it's 24 minutes now. Yeah, I could have been home at least 50 minutes earlier. I could have been home around half an hour past midnight, roughly. But we just, for fun, charge it and see how it goes. And now I'm definitely ready for the yellow test tomorrow. And there is one last thing I want to check is that. Oh, really? I was thinking I need 16-17% to go home. No, I have 84% now, so I spent 16%. It might be 17% by the time we go really home, but that's not too bad. 16% to go home. And the last thing you guys want to know is that the consumption from Dal to here, at least this point, is 275. So that's kind of high. But I was hammering it, yeah. So that I actually have to reconsider my 1,000 kilometer challenge, because I think, no, but it's wet road, yeah. Maybe I have to go for 250, yeah. Maybe this car is doing 250, going high speed. Okay. Anyway, guys, that's gonna be it. Thank you so much for joining me on live stream, and see you guys in a couple of days for the range test and charging test and acceleration test, but with summer tires. Oh man, okay. Yeah, okay. So I'm getting tired now. I'm not used to staying up too late nowadays. So I'm just gonna end it now, and see you guys in a couple of days. We still have the ID4 for a long time. Like, this is just the third. No, this is just the third day. We have about 9 more days with the ID3. Oh, shit. Yeah, wet roads make a big difference, I know, yeah. So good night, guys. See you guys in a couple of days. Thank you so much for the donations. You guys have been super generous, and I'm happy to be back and to be hosting live stream for you guys. Wait, can I switch off the vest sound? Guess not. Oh, wait, where's Millennium Falcon? Shit, Millennium Falcon's in the garage. I have to move Millennium Falcon out of the garage and then put this one inside the garage. Wait, or I could do that tomorrow morning. It's not critical because I have. Wait, no. I need to move it. Okay, I think just have to be quiet. But yeah, that's gonna be it. ID4. I always say ID4. I mix up ID4, ID3, whatever. So yeah, peace out or something. Yeah.